We are on the road. And everybody keeps asking where we're going. So while you're driving and concentrating, I'm going to ask you, where are we going?
We're heading north. It's a very orange temperament type vacation. We have no reservations. We have an idea. I've never been to Glacier National Park, but we might as well stop at Yellowstone National Park on the way, and then, I don't know, maybe go through Jackson Hole. Well, you do Jackson Hole before Yellowstone, and then we can go up to Kalispell. And then while we're that far north, why not go to Banff? But if you're in Banff, you can go to Yoho and Jasper, but I don't know. And then we'll just go west. So it's orange. That's why I wore my orange shirt.
When she talks about orange, she's talking about real colors. And we have a podcast on that, in case you missed it. CCnDoc talks more from the road. And no Dick Van Dyke.
Day one.
What you doing?
I'm cleaning my feet so you can kiss them. I stepped in some marsh and water and duck poop, and anyway, so I'm cleaning my feet.
Because we were trying to get this beautiful view here of the Grand Tetons that we can almost see now that it has stopped raining and the sun is coming out. Happy days. Okay, Annika, you asked for a bear. We found you one. We found you a bear. There he is. Can you see him? He's in the trees. He's not giving me a good look yet, but hopefully we'll get a good look. Hopefully, there you are. Hello. You are not a small bear. Hey. Well, it's a good thing we're a safe distance away. There's your bear, Annika.
Hello!
Yay!
That's Smokey. Smokey the bear. All right, you have
Wow.
a good day.
First bear. We are at Yellowstone. I didn't think that was Old Faithful. I think this one is Old Faithful, but at least we got to see that one going.
That one's going.
From a distance.
Cool.
Very cool. This geyser is just like my new semicolon. This happens, and then it's like it takes some Imodium, and then it just stops. And then as soon as you go to walk away,
Just like that.
see? Just like that.
Just stops.
And then as soon as you go to walk away, or you eat some broccoli or something with fiber, it starts all over again. So, yeah, this is the semicolon geyser. It definitely has a different name. See? There it goes again. Yep. Refried beans right there. I'm just saying. Oatmeal? There's some oatmeal. Oh my goodness. Yes, time for the Imodium again.
We'll get over there.
This is what happens when you wait an hour for Old Faithful and you start walking around because you get tired of waiting. And then it's supposed to go in 20 minutes and it goes without you. You know?
Well, we got a nice couple mile walk.
That's all right. We got a good walk in. We got to see the other ones. It's okay. All right, badass CRC eradicator. Let's see what you got. Boy, you're moving quick. I'm gonna have to try to stay ahead of you. Only 3 weeks after surgery and you're flying up these steps. We're at Yellowstone, Yellowstone National Park, Mammoth Falls. Come on, badass. See what you got in ya. Hey, we're only halfway there. Okay, this is getting my heart rate up. Holy cow. Check out the Mammoth Falls here. Oh, you're gonna pass me. Oh, you're gonna pass me. Come on, badass, let's go. All right, we're almost there. Good job. High five. Let me see that shirt of yours. Badass. Good job. And look at here, at the top of the Mammoth Falls. Beautiful. Well, apparently it pays to get up early in Yellowstone National Park because there's the elk. And he's so not moving, he looks like a statue. But he's really not. He's a real elk. He's a real elk. Look at me, buddy. Oh, you are gorgeous. Hello, sir. Good morning. Oh, and there is his lady friend. Because you know it is rut for the elk. I heard him screeching last night. She is escaping. Woo!
This little one is running from him, and he's like, "No, you're mine.
I can't live without you, even though I have 20 more of you."
Yeah, you're not gonna chase after her? Too much,
Pour himself out.
too much energy to expend chasing her down.
What does your rush hour look like? Well, here in Yellowstone, it looks like cloudy with a chance of bison in the middle of the road. Oh my God, I love nature. This is the best. What does your rush hour look like? This is what rush hour looks like in Yellowstone National Park. See? There's a bison, and look at all the cars.
He
and
is
then,
Mach 1. We call him Speedy.
And then Speedy causes a traffic jam because
Holy cow.
he only moves at 1 speed, and that is slow.
Oh, he's coming kind of towards us.
Okay, we're gonna put up the window. This was our beautiful campsite last night. Very, very quiet. We're near Lake Hauser is what this is. We are near Helena, Montana. There's a very light rain happening right now. And it's very quiet and beautiful to sleep last night. So it was lovely. Off to Glacier National Park today. So a couple of people have asked if we were ready to get out of the bubble since we've been in such a bubble of safety. Well, the fact is we're still in the bubble of safety because I've been told that until I'm 100%, I still have to be careful. And what people must not realize about us is that we always have plenty of food. We never have to eat at a restaurant. And
I'm making egg salad for later. Look at our snack tray for cruising along.
we have peanut butter and jelly sandwiches in there.
Got, peanut butter, or we got zucchini bread, banana bread, homemade chocolate chip cookies, some shit over here, and
Chex Mix and goldfish, which have been a staple for me.
For breakfast, and then tonight we're going to have chicken and mashed potatoes.
Yeah. So we never feel deprived.
In our mobile porta potty.
And bubble on wheels. Yeah, absolutely. So, hey, this is the safest way to travel right now.
So far, we're on day 4 and we've spent
$15
on accommodations. We won't share what we spent on gas, but anyhow.
Did I mention we're also cheap? Good morning, everybody. I am coming to you from the mobile toilet in our RV van. No Dick Van Dyke. Love her. Love having a toilet on wheels. In fact, we are actually on wheels right now en route to Glacier National Park. Have an awesome day. Is St. Mary's Lake at Glacier National Park. Glacier National Park is actually over there. We are staying outside the park tonight because the park campground was full because they have a couple of loops closed, and so we just opted to hang out here. Did we go right or left? Right or left? We went right. I don't even know where I'm going. We are heading back to our awesome little camp spot. Sort of secluded here in the trees. There's a tent site behind us, but that's okay. Just nice and private and peaceful here. Got our little picnic table, our little fire pit, which we will not be using. And there she is, the famous No Dick Van Dyke. Woohoo! We made it to Glacier!
Yay! Exciting.
Bucket list item. Check! She's getting ready. She took her coat off. She's changing her hat. Ready for the rock skipping competition. Good luck finding a flat one out here.
No flat rocks around here. Nothing like skipping a big round toadstool.
Come on.
All right, let me just find.
You can do it.
God, these are all as thick as can be, and they're huge, chunky things. 2. All right, now Cece goes and finds a nice flat one while I found all these chunky ones.
Softball, so we'll see
Yeah, let's see. Let's just see how good this is.
2.
2.
Same as you. 2.
All right, I'll do one more.
I admit, the rocks are really not very flat. So I'm going to say it's the equipment and not the user. All right, last time.
Okay.
Perfect.
morning. I have coffee, I have tea, I have egg salad sandwiches, I have quiche all ready for the day. I'm not sure how to tell you this, but a big pterodactyl pooped on your side of the window last night. It's big. And we're having ice cream for breakfast. Have a good day.
And
you can get up now.
I'm still in bed because I was doing the movie from yesterday.
Sure
and
you were.
I was doing the social media from yesterday, and Amy got up and did all the cooking.
Today we're going hiking.
We're going to the sun. The red-winged blackbirds are very, very happy this morning. I'm in the shelter of the van, avoiding bird poop. Although if a bird poops on you, it is good luck. I need the good luck. You first. Oh, there they go. Thank you for the show. Do you see any moose?
I don't see any moose.
No bears either?
No bears?
We didn't get up early enough.
No, but we would not be here at 6 a.m. So, no. Let's get real.
Okay.
What you doing, semicolon?
I'm trying to get over there.
Out to that rock.
Gonna do it.
Well, getting wet or not, you're going to get there.
Easy.
Woohoo! What are you doing?
I found the goat trail to
I
the
can
waterfall.
tell. I know. This is what we're climbing on. Do you see any trail? No, there's a little trail over there. But look at, we are like way up on this hillside with this rock. And here we are, this beautiful scenery. And yeah, this is where she's, okay, come on, skinny butt. Let's go. Hey, wait, I can't get there without having a hand because,
Need a little help?
yeah, thanks. There's a beautiful waterfall down there. Even another one back there.
I found it.
All right, today we got the skinny mountain goat just hopping around on these rocks out here. Yeah, we're up on the little cliffs. I'll show you, there's a nice waterfall there. Beautiful peaks all around us. And let's see, there's another. And of course, we're like way up here on these cliff rock sides because that's what she wanted to do, was climb out here on the edge of this rock. So that's what we did. Little mountain goat, you know? And continuing our mountain goat trek, she decided that now we're going down this straight down cliffside here. Really, you know, you take out part of her rectum and she thinks she's just absolutely unstoppable. And she is.
It's right there.
Oh,
It's
she's
beautiful.
like, hey, the waterfall's like here. Let's just go straight down right here. It's okay.
Here, I'll take the phone, and you can
It's still
come down.
videoing.
And you can come down. I know. All right, hold on. Let me get back to my position. Okay.
Yeah.
Come on down.
Okay, right, okay. This is the mountain goat trail.
Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Okay, look. It is beautiful. I'm the girl who kicked cancer's ass and is ready to live.
Good job of it.
Thank you. Yay, it's beautiful. Oh, and there's the lake we were just at. Ta-da! Surprise! Yay! Yay! I'm so excited. Not only did I make it up here, climbed up all of that, but I also didn't have to poop!
You definitely, the old Cindy is back. Invincible Cindy. I'm a mountain goat. Look at me go straight down these ledges. We missed the one back there where we literally had to scooch on our butt going down it. But yeah, I mean, sometimes the video doesn't show the depth of these things, but these things are straight down. She's like, oh, I got this. No problem. Let me just take my short and sassy colon right on down here. No sharding.
You don't need to go to Glacier National Park. We're here for you. And we are making it so that you too can live the experience. She just said, how steep is it over there? I'm like, it's pretty steep. I'm not sure if the video is going to do the colors of this water justice, but it is very, very turquoise blue. Reminds me a little bit of Slide Rock in Sedona, but the color of the water is significantly lower. Scenery around the upper scenery. Very, very beautiful. Going to the Sun Road, definitely worth it. All right, on your mark, get set, go. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. And it is very slippery.
Holy cow, is it slippery.
What do you think?
I don't think you should walk in, that's what I'm going to say. But, is it slick. And beautiful. What do you think as you have your feet in? Oh my gosh.
Holy shit. Oh my gosh.
It's gonna make me have to poop.
The color of the rocks in these lakes and rivers here in Glacier is just amazing to me. They're like red and purple and green and oh my gosh. So amazing. Yeah, like the one I'm standing on is completely purple. Don't look at my chemo pulse. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. This is a cool spot. And yeah, thanks to rude people who don't pick up their dog's poop. I got dog poop on my sandal. Rude.
Idiot.
Sometimes it's easier getting up than it is getting down. Mine are not very long.
Well, you better stretch them out before coming down that one. All right, let me finish coming down. Stretch it out, stretch it out.
Boy, that's tilty.
Yeah. You got it. Not bad.
Actually, that was easier than going up.
Well, now you're going to give your secrets away.
Okay, on your mark, get set, go. Wait, you're not going out there? What? Good call. I feel very brave today, but I don't think I feel this brave.
That's the polar
I don't think he's dead. I think he's just somebody else. He's too young to be dead. Oh, yowza. Have another one over here. Brave little souls.
You can see
With warm little hearts.
see their face when they come up, and it just
Whew.
takes. You have to check out.
Oh my God.
I mean, not only is there that big tree back there, but check out this tree that lodged itself in here, and how deep this is. Super deep down there, and then that tree. I don't know how that tree completely lodged itself into this little channel here, but oh my goodness.
This has seriously been the best day. I went on a real hike. Yay! And I did some bouldering. And I even did a push-up to get my ass close to the water in one case. It's just been a really, really good day. I'm so happy. I'm living dangerously tonight. I am making refried bean and chicken tacos with rice and also tomato.
You're
So
trying a tomato.
I am trying refried beans and tomatoes.
With
So,
the seeds and the skins? You're
yes.
living bold.
Apple skins have worked okay so far this week, so
Okay.
we'll see how it goes.
You go, girl. Or not.
Welcome to Eureka, Montana. I've always wanted to say Eureka. We're in Eureka. Okay, tips for boondockers. Go.
Do your homework ahead of time. Walk the area before you drive it to make sure you can get down there and turn around and out if need be. Different if it's raining or not. Take a look at the weather. and just go for it.
How do you know when a boondocking site is safe versus, my hackles are up?
I read the reviews because somebody else has always been there before you.
Like, a bear? Shit, is that a bear? Amy just proved the theory that you don't have to be fast to run away from a bear or to get away from a bear. You just have to be faster than the person you're with. Because we thought we heard a bear and she started running, which is exactly what you're not supposed to do. And then I'm standing there going, do I run with her or do I stand here and become bait and then practice my bear avoidance skills, which are to act big and talk quietly and and back away slowly. And by the way, it wasn't even a bear.
I think it was a deer, but it was enough to startle me, and I ran.
You suck at bear safety.
I do. Here, look at the river. Enjoy your campsite for the night.
Oh, hey, this is our campsite for the night.
This is our campsite for the night. You want to show the video?
Yeah, look at the campsite for the night. Okay, hold on. Let's take a little walk. Because this is the most excitement y'all are going to get today after the Walmart parking lot and the potential bear attack that we just avoided. We think. Till the bear comes back to go fishing. Well, this is not too shabby. And look at all this privacy. See, you can't beat boondocking. You just can't. Can't beat boondocking. And outrun the bear. Or at least outrun me.
The deer.
So this is why we love boondocking. Within 5 minutes of being in this incredible spot, we might have seen a bear or a deer. We're not sure which. We saw a blue heron. We saw a bald eagle twice. What else do we love about boondocking?
Oh, it's just quiet. It's off the beaten path. You don't have all the crazy kids, campers, all the amenities that you need, showers, pools, stuff like that.
Privacy.
Yes.
Safety.
Yes.
Bubble. Yeah.
Let's go.
Totally. By the way, let me see your sweatshirt. CCnDoc Talk, the podcast. There will be an episode coming soon, as long as we can get decent reception in Canada.
When?
See y'all later. So this must be an awesome fishing spot for the eagle because we just landed here at our boondocking spot and this eagle has now perched here twice. And I know it's hard to see with the sunshine, but it is a bald eagle. We are being blessed by its beautiful presence. And unfortunately, I'm not going to be able to get close to really see its colors to show you, but definitely a baldy. Super duper lucky. What are you? You actually might be another one. You could be a juvie. I feel as if you'd like a chance to explain your paranoia from yesterday.
Okay, so we hop out of the van because we're just going to walk down the road a moment.
Just to check the road
I didn't
to
even
see
have
if there's
any bear gear or anything. Normally I have my little backpack here that has all the bear and whatever, bear gear and repellent and safety stuff with us, including an extra pair of underwear for you. Anyhow,
in case I poop my pants when I see the bear.
This is the emergency kit, right? Well, when you see a bear, in case you shit your pants because they're about to run, or I shit my pants, and all of a sudden, normally, yes, I do know not to run, not to move too quickly, but when something moves very quickly right next to you, instincts kick in, and I said, whoop, take off, just enough to get away from it, some to see what the heck it was. It was a deer, but anyhow, precious little doe, bless its heart.
Do you feel better now that you've had a chance to exonerate yourself?
I feel I needed to explain that to you because I did leave you in the dust, but I would have come back from you with my safety gear.
Yeah, and a first aid kit.
Exactly.
Would you like to say anything to my mom right now, who likely watched that other video and is now totally freaking out about us being on the road in boondocking?
Aren't you glad you aren't with us?
we were fine. We spotted 2 bald eagles in the trees up ahead, and we've decided that they chat about food, just like we do.
What's for dinner? Salmon. What are you having? Salmon.
Do you see any? Is it time?
No, you go first.
I don't know if you can see them. They are white dots. There's one white dot upper left and one white dot just parallel to it.
There?
Yeah.
And one right. Oh, it's focused on my fingers.
That's okay. That's okay. So let me zoom into this one. Okay, there's one there. And almost straight across is another one. There she goes. The beautiful bald eagle. Flying away to catch dinner or lunch.
Welcome to Lake Louise in Alberta, Canada.
Would you like to tell everybody about our day yesterday? Because this is going on that video.
Let's not live in the past. No, let's not talk about yesterday.
Oh no, we have to
Apparently.
because there's a reason why this video is going to take up most of yesterday's video.
Yesterday we spent retracing our trail because apparently I wanted a new iPhone because I threw mine in the grass back where the bear was, and we got back to the camper and I didn't know that I threw it in the grass, and so we had to search for it for about 4 to 5 hours. But we did find it. I had if found, sent an email, and we found a nice guy that picked it up, and he sent an email, and eventually we got it back. So you gotta love good people in this world. So unfortunately I don't get the new iPhone, but I did get my driver's license and credit card back because they were attached to the phone.
And we did get 4 miles worth of hiking in because we went back on the trail.
Back and forth looking for it, and we got the van cleaned out because we were looking for it in the van. And oh my gosh, I can't believe I did that. But you know, things happen, and that's how fast things can happen.
Like we say, charmed and blessed. We like to keep our guardian angels very busy.
You, guardian angels. Ooh.
Okay, so a car just passed us with one headlight on, and you said,
Padiddle.
And I said, what the F is a padiddle?
It's a car with only one headlight. It's a padiddle.
And
Have you ever heard? Oh, isn't that pretty out there? Okay.
And I said, is that a Minnesota thing?
I don't know. That's what I've always known as padiddle.
And then we started talking about punch bugs, or what you call
slug bugs.
Yeah.
When you see a Volkswagen, you go slug bug, and you smack the other person. And if it's a red one, you get to pinch to leave a little red mark. And if it's a black slug bug, then you hit really hard so you can leave a bruise.
I think it's funny because we always used to call them punch bugs, but I don't think we punched each other, and I don't know if that's because we weren't allowed or because we didn't know that was a thing.
Your family was so nice.
Well, most of the time anyway.
I'm surprised your sister didn't take that opportunity.
I know, right? She totally should have taken that opportunity to punch me legally.
And like any of you were going to punch your mom. Come
no,
on.
Nobody punches mom or dad for that matter.
No, yeah, we did. We, boom, slug bug.
That is funny. Okay, but still, padiddle?
Padiddle.
Yeah.
Padiddle.
By the way, everybody, welcome to Canada. Woo! Rock skipping competition, take 2. Oh, nice. It ran into the rock wall.
Some big ones in there.
That would have gone further if it hadn't run into the wall.
Yeah. The glacier wall.
Exactly.
All right, what you doing?
Might be too thick. We'll see.
All right, it's got some good weight to it.
Nope.
Ooh. We're headed to the paint pots, but we have a kind of a obstacle course trail we have to do. Gotta keep my feet out of this yellow mud. I think we're walking through the paint pots. Maybe this is paint by numbers.
There you go.
Oh, I gotta keep my... There we go. Hopscotch, yeah. No kidding. I'll let you know if it's worth this hike. Interesting. But the scenery around here is spectacular. Okay. All right, badass. What are you doing? Where are we? What's going on?
We are at Emerald Lake in British Columbia in Yoho National Park. It was actually 20 years ago, I think, that we were out here. Actually, it might be a little less than 20 years, but maybe 19 years ago that we were out here doing this exact same thing. Although I remember it being significantly colder, and I definitely remember you paddling a lot more.
Well, come on. This is your workout for the day.
It is my workout for the day. I know. I got to get my...
You're in the shade right now. You got to get us turned around.
I got to get my arms back in shape. You want me to turn that way?
Yeah, I'll turn one way or another. Let's get the sun on
Follow,
you there.
follow the sun, which way the wind blows when this day is done. Breathe, breathe in the air. Set your intentions, dreamless care. Oh, we're rowing.
More singing or rowing.
So I guess this is an anniversary of sorts because we have been here before and it's been a long time ago. So we'll call it an Emerald Lake anniversary.
If we could find one of those old photos, we looked much younger then, but we're better looking now.
I think we look the same, except our hats were different. And let's see, what else? I don't know. I think we've learned a lot since then. I'll take the wisdom and the wrinkles and
the sun.
Yeah, the sun.
Life is good.
I love you, babe.
Love you too. We're heading towards a waterfall in the back here. What are you doing?
I'm paddling my ass off.
Oh, well, let me grab my little Mai Tai and hang out until you get me there. Okay. Where are we going? We are going nowhere. What are we doing? We're doing nothing. What do we do in life? We enjoy. What are we here for? Everything. What are you looking forward to? Everything. What do we like? Food. Life is good. I am very busy doing nothing. When you see me doing nothing, I'm very busy doing nothing. This is my form of nothing, which is also everything, because I want to soak it in. Soak in everything. Somewhere in the sky over there are two hang gliders. Trying to see if we can see them. Nope. Well, maybe, yep, a little bit. Right up in the blue area. Beautiful. Beautiful here at Emerald Lake. Picked a great day for hang gliding. The hang glider we couldn't find earlier is right here. I can't see him in my video, but I'm hoping he's on there. What a beautiful place. Oh, there you are. Gonna fly right over us, aren't you?
Or in our boat.
That would be a miraculous landing. Just land right here. Oh, that dragonfly just kissed me on the cheek. Not kidding. I was like, what is that? Follow the sun, which way the wind blows when this day is done. Breathe in the air, set your intentions, dream with care. Tomorrow's a new day for everyone. Brand new moon, brand new sun. When you feel life coming down on you like a heavy weight. When you feel this crazy society headed to the strand. Take a stroll to the nearest water and remember your place. Many moons have risen and fallen long before you came. Which way's the wind blowing, and what does your heart say? Follow the sun. We are at Natural Bridge in Yoho National Park in British Columbia, Canada. And about 20 years ago, we pulled in, this parking lot was not paved, and we pulled into that little spot right over there and spent the night in the back of our rental car because to spend the night at the chateau at Lake Louise was about $350. 20 years ago. And we couldn't afford that, so we slept over here in our car instead. So there you have it. And here we are, back to visit it, and it's still just as gorgeous and just as beautiful.
the exact same thing, but I see all these big campers over here, so maybe.
Yeah. Now we just have to find the spot that's open. We could just go right here.
Oh, sure, now the road grader shows up after we tried
Bounced our butts off going down it last night looking for a space to camp.
Rude.
Here we go. 1, 2, 3, and walk. Give me some shimmy. Oh. And if you got big ones, make them move real big. Make them move. I know a lot of people tell you that's inappropriate and you shouldn't do it. But then we get all these problems in our bodies because we're afraid to touch it and we're embarrassed about it. I say embarrass yourself and get healthy, right? Oh.
Okay, Denise, thank you for the bathroom/car flowers. They have lasted a really long time. These are the last of them, and they're starting to go. And so we have decided to share a part of you with the Canadian wilderness. We also shared a part of you with Glacier National Park because I know how much you wanted to be there. So thank you, thank you, thank you. Mwah.
This is the Kicking Horse River.
The Kicking Horse River, and they have been such a beautiful addition to our drive. Thank you. Mwah. What the actual fuck? She just she just punched me.
Oh, there was a
Explain. Explain yourself.
There was a black slug.
We're revisiting the slug bug conversation from the other day. I didn't even see the slug bug.
Oh, there was. There was a black one too, so I guess it's next to her.
20 plus years, she never ever even never even love tapped me, and wow, that was a good one. And it was a black one, right? So you had to give me a black and blue mark. Mission accomplished. Wow. Just wait till I see a red one or another one of those padiddle things. I'm gonna make up some new rules. It's pumpkin season.
Woo, I got a pumpkin pie blizzard.
This is what they call the rock garden. Kind of cool. We think it was probably an avalanche blast area that they then turned into a walking trail. So they sort of shifted all the things, except that normally we are super prepared, and today,
Sandals.
not so much. Anyway. So I decide to straddle the rock to get a photo, and then I get this because she's got to show off and one up me. I can't do that yet. My
Soon.
my
Your arm is too sore from where I punched you from the slug bug.
yeah, that and my gut butt scar isn't healed quite enough for that kind of ab
Yeah.
workout yet.
Not yet.
Should I go over or under?
Limbo.
Oh no.
Oh,
that's-
yeah, no.
That's not working.
All right. Are you that tall?
We'll see. Okay, well the good news is if I fall and hit my crotch, I got on some padded underwear.
Well,
What?
you got to be careful. You're going to fall. Okay then. You do have safety gear out here in the middle of nowhere with
I
the
do.
bears.
So not only did we find the cool falls, but check this out. Looks like a big old koi pond down here. All those red dots you see are salmon. Woo, there's a zippy one. Little zippy one's trying to imitate a humu humu nuku nuku apua.
Hawaiian state fish, sugarfish.
State fish of Hawaii, sugarfish. Yes. Fun. Working at the car wash, yeah. Work and work. Well, those cars never seem to stop. Come in, work and work. Keep those lines and machines humming. Work and work your fingers to the bone until it's time to go home. Hey, 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 get your car washed today. Get a wash right away. Oh, she's happy and clean. All right, folks, this is the most excitement you're going to get for the day. We are on a walk near our Boondockers Welcome hosts, and we saw alpacas, and we got
Dozen eggs.
from
And
a
a
lady
winery.
up the road. Oh, and there's a winery that, yes, I know y'all will be surprised by this, but we skipped. Yep.
Sorry, you're boring now.
Times have changed.
We missed the brewery too.
Hi, love. Hi, love. Oh, yes, you're lovely. Come on. Come see me. Hi, sister. Oh, hello, baby. Oh, are you soft, girl? Yes, you are. You're soft, girl. Yes, you are. Oh, hi. Oh, we gonna get the leg rubs too, huh? All right, you stay off the road, sister. Here we are in southern British Columbia, Canada, and as you can see, the watercolors have changed. It looks a lot more like it does, you know, in
The rest of the world.
rest of the world. Yeah, and
Brown,
that's because we
braggish.
have moved on from the glacier, so we no longer have that glacier view. Well, thank you.
Osprey, right there
But it is
talking to
still
you.
beautiful, and there is this sweet osprey. He's saying, "It's beautiful here, lady. Beautiful, beautiful here." See you, sweetie. Thank you. Thanks for the message. We are in Olive, British Columbia, which is known as the wine capital of Canada. Literally every side of the road is filled with either fruit or grapes or something. Peaches, pears, apples, you name it. And so of all the wineries we decided to stop at, we decided that look at all those grapes on the other side of the road. We decided that Kismet is the one. Because, you know, we like serendipity. So one of the things that we really love about Canada is if the campsites are full, at least those in the state park, then you can actually park in what they call the overflow, which is not actually a campsite, and it doesn't have any amenities, which we don't need anyway. And so today we're actually in the overflow on this incredible peninsula right next to this beautiful lake. And actually this overflow spot has a better view of the lake than some of the camp spots. So how lucky are we? And then you still pay the same fee, you just don't have any hookups or anything. But again, we didn't need them anyway, so we will take it. I told her to go test the water and see if we wanted to swim. We're in a warmer part of Canada right now. It's going to be 80 some degrees here today.
I think we should go swimming.
Yeah? Till your boobies get wet.
Yeah. Yeah.
How's that feeling?
That's refreshing.
In a oh my god kind of way?
Yeah.
You're not really going to dive in, are you?
Yeah.
Oh, you aren't?
Yeah.
Seriously? Oh my god. All right, ready? 1, 2, 3. Oh my god. That was like the polar plunge. We felt it with our hands earlier. It felt like it might be in the 60s, high 60s, but now I'm thinking lower than that. You're brave. Brave girl.
Okay, that was my bath for the day.
Welcome to Canada. Actually, almost so long Canada, because we're going to be leaving Canada tomorrow morning. So, woo, brave girl. I can't remember the last time we were at a lake and watched people ski instead of being the one skiing. You okay with that?
I'm loving it. We got a front row seat at the show here with these, there's somebody out there that's pretty good and somebody that is pulling themselves trying to be good. Taking some face plants.
Yeah, I'm glad I'm not doing the face plants.
There's a face planter right there coming.
Yeah, they're trying. They're doing their best, man.
They're having a
It's
good
all
time.
anybody could ask for. It's
Here
a
he
beautiful
goes.
spot.
Here he goes.
Here's another thing we like about driving through the parks and camping in Canada. Not only is there garbage everywhere, thank you for not littering, there's also recycle everywhere. This is one of the most beautiful parts of British Columbia. Wineries as far as the eye can see, grapes and fruit trees and orchards and all these amazingly beautiful things. I don't know if you can see out in the middle of these orchards, there are these tall things that look like they are a single blade windmill, but that's not what they are. What they are called are bird bangers, propane-fired bird bangers, which means that all day long, all you hear are these big, huge booms all over this beautiful, beautiful country. It sounds like bombs are going off. So for somebody who's sensitive to noise or an HSP, highly sensitive person, they can be quite jarring. Yes, so this beautiful, beautiful country, including our camp spot last night by the lake, they started about 5 in the morning setting off these big loud booms to keep the birds away. Well, this was one of my bucket list destinations, and unfortunately, I'm not sure we're going to see much of it because, as you can see, there is a ton of smoke. And so, Diablo Lake might be a bit tougher. Oh, there it is down there. Not sure what that is, but that is Diablo Lake. It's a very often photographed spot in Instagram. So it looks like they use a part of this lake for logging, but this lake goes way out here. Of course, again, this is one of a really well photographed spots on Instagram. If you can see that out there, that's a little island out in the middle of the lake, but you can't really see it because of the smoke. So I'm not sure what's up. We are pretty certain we need to fill up with gas, so we're gonna go a couple miles away and see if we can't get some gas, and then probably not camp anywhere near this area tonight.
I don't think we should camp in the forest fire area.
Yeah, wow, it is definitely bad. Just down there, you can almost see the light glinting off the lake, just a tiny bit. Wow. So aside from the smoke screen that we're driving through, we also just had a little yard sale here in our camper. Oh, let's hope the glass doesn't open. The beats just went rolling. So like things fell off the counter that are usually battened down. We had a cupboard open. Oh God, we're in a tunnel. When did that happen? There's a lot of bugs on that windshield. Anyway, the point is these roads are really, really twisty, turny, windy, and we're not going slow because what do we have? 53 miles left until we run out of gas. Yet another reason for Mom to be freaked out. But
really, come on.
But
now.
The truth is, there really aren't a lot of places to fill up along this road, and so we thought the one we were going to fill up at was just ahead, and then we met people at the top of. There was the glass rolling around. Oh yeah, cherry's wide open. Anyway, there was a point to this. Oh, we met some nice people at the top of Diablo Lake, and we were trying to get a photo that didn't exist because of the smoke. And they said, oh no, you won't find gas there. You have to go like another 10 miles beyond that. And that's about 5 more miles than what we have left in the tank. So they're nice people, and they decided to follow behind us as chase crew just so to make sure we don't run out of gas. So there are still nice people in the world. I'm gonna sign off and watch the rest of our shit roll around the back. Yay, we made it to the gas station.
I had no doubt we would make it.
And we're not even going to complain about the price of gas.
We still had 40 miles.
Yeah, because
empty.
Thanks to downhill.
Which sometimes on an uphill that'd be like 2 miles.
And we turned off the air conditioner because it's actually warm here. We're not even going to complain about the price of gas, which is...
well, anywhere between $5.39 up to $7.
Well, right here it looks to be...
Let's just do $5.39.
$5.39 a gallon. Oh, I see what you're saying. Depending on your octane.
Well, if I did the highest octane, it was $7.99.
Well, thank goodness this town at least has gas.
Yes.
And now we're going to figure out where to camp because all of our campsites that we had mapped out are in Smokeville.
You will figure that out.
It smells like a barbecue back there.
It did smell good. It smelled like venison and rabbit.
Oh, that's terrible. You're so bad. That's it. We're going to have to edit that part. We found a much better spot to camp tonight that was not filled with smoke, at least not as badly as up near Diablo Lake. We are very close to Marble Mount, Washington, literally just a hop, skip, and a jump down the road with a gas station. And this is our beautiful little hidden campground in the Redwoods. Woohoo! Well, look at you. Come to visit Ms. or Mr. Blue Heron. Turn around and show us your beach guide. Don't be shy. Come on. Oh, or a wing. A wing works. That's good. Okay. Just wanted to give folks an idea of how large you were. Your litter box in here, Ivy. This would be very tempting to have a kitty in the camper again. Our kitty used to love being in the camper. Except there's a whole lot more to having kitty in the camper than just the cheer and love and enjoyment. Yes, as we know. She's checking out the driver's side. She's like, "Ooh, look, a window." Oh, well, hello, Miss Ivy. We are so enamored by these trees and their moss that's growing on them. Crazy. They're huge. We are on the over the dam road.
Oh my God, we're gonna die.
It's the one-way road over a dam.
Oh,
And there is like a massively huge gorge down here that is, I can't even tell you how far down it is. It's just way down there. Let me show you. Yeah, see, we're here. Yeah, that's the wide angle. I'm just saying. Oh my God.
Hey, there's a waterfall over there. Swan dive on it.
It is definitely a waterfall. It's too bad I can't see it because of all this electronic equipment. So we don't stop for too long because this is, woo boy. Did I mention that we saw an eagle earlier? Oh yeah, and then we have to go back across it. If they give you a turnaround, holy cow.
Yikes.
Wow, that was fun. This is the kind of wilderness and the kind of drive that makes you just wait for a Sasquatch to come out and introduce him or herself to you. Yeah.
Do I have to hit the brakes if they
Well, I hear they're pretty good at acrobatics and rolling over cars,
probably
but
leap over the car?
yeah, they can just leap us in a single bound. But
You hear the rattle, rattle, thunder, clatter of the van.
I don't know that anybody heard that. Would you like to repeat that?
Do you hear the rattle, rattle, thunder, clatter of the van here?
No,
Oh my God.
no, but I'm looking forward to the Royal Gorge that we're about to cross again on the one-lane dam road.
Oh, that was scary.
It's going to be on your side now.
Way down.
Yeah, let me know what you think about your side. Because this is the side you were on last time, and that looks nice and safe and pretty.
Safe?
Let me know how that side
No,
looks.
you can drown in that area. We're just going to stay right here. Right on this bobsled luge run that we're in.
What do you think of that gorge down there?
Oh my God. Oh my God. And the water is turbulent coming out the
And you are
there's
not
a waterfall.
and
Oh God.
And you are not afraid of heights. But
No, I'm not
that
afraid
is-
of heights.
But that is,
wow.
yeah,
I felt the
significant.
twinge in my crotch.
Yeah.
Yeah, and not a good one. And it's like we're gonna die type twinge. Oh my God, is that gorge beautiful?
And
That
scary
is
from up here.
holy shitski.
And then they give you speed bumps to go
Yeah,
over.
I'll slow
'cause
down.
That's, yeah, because
Sleeping policeman.
We're gonna-
It worked. Oh.
we're going to run over the, yeah.
Oh my God, is that down there? Okay, I'll stop saying that. I'll just have some water here. You take the wheel.
Not yet. Nope. Still your job to drive for the moment.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, look at this side. Nice and tranquil. Aside from the one-lane bridge, it wasn't so scary. But then you look at that side and you go, oh my God.
No, yeah, don't look down. What are we doing on this bridge?
And then there's a sign right at the very end. Falling rocks. Welcome to the San Juan Islands in Washington State. We are at the coast. Woohoo! Yay! We are on Deception Pass. I'll show you the other side too. Woohoo! Oh, I missed that side, but that's alright. You didn't want to see that little island out there anyway, did you? There's an island out there, and there's an island out there. Lots of islands. That's why they call it the San Juan Islands. Ah, very cool. Speaking of cool, the temperature has gone down 20 degrees since we left Baker Lake just an hour or so ago. Awesome. So we are at the Deception Pass State Park Campground, and Suzanne was wonderful enough to give us her favorite camp spot. And all the camp spots are right next to the water, but right next to the water is relative, because relative means that there are woods between you and the water, because that's how it is here, because it is a lot of woods. And so there's the bridge that I showed you the video of earlier, and now we're in the San Juan Islands. So all these islands out here, wouldn't it be cool to have a house right out on that island? It could just be your island, and you'd have to have your own little dinghy to get somewhere, civilization. But the coolest part about this particular beach, which is called West Beach, is look at all the wood that is washed up on the shore. Wow, it's really cool here. It's very different. This is the beach, rocks like Italy, although the rocks are a little larger than the rocks on the beach in Italy. What do you think?
I think it's gorgeous here. Absolutely gorgeous. Beautiful.
It's much cooler, about 20 degrees cooler than where we were. But what a cool opportunity to be out here. I love being retired.
Oh, me too. No question.
And I love not having any doctor's appointments till November.
Oh, that's even better.
Thank you very much. You first.
Yeah.
It's deceiving. It's actually kind of a rugged climb down there. I'll use the locals to help me. All right, now I'm gonna use my hands. See y'all later. No more bird bangers, but now we have Navy jets going by. 24/7. Oh my goodness. They are very cool. They're also very loud. Going on a ferry. We're going on a ferry.
Woohoo!
Hee-hee. The ferry over to Port Townsend. We're heading to Olympic.
We got a front row seat to the drive-in.
And I don't have to give up my toilet.
No, and
Yay.
Look at our
Check it
drive-in
out.
theater.
This is our seat.
This is the IMAX, called the Puget Sound IMAX.
This is fabulous.
This
Yay,
is
we don't have
cool.
to get, I really didn't want to get out because I didn't want to go into the ferry
Public
thing with
toilet.
everybody else and have to use a public toilet. So here I am. Happy girl. Happy, happy, happy girl.
I want you to know this is the best gas mileage I have had this entire trip. We are moving on a ferry and the van is turned off. Woohoo! 100 miles per gallon, baby.
Can I just say I'm glad you put the emergency brake on because that little mesh net right there is
That's
the
not
only
gonna
thing
stop
stopping
anything.
us from.
Yeah, and good thing, you see those big waves out there? Non-existent, we like that too.
Come on, whales.
Oh yeah, orcas and whales. No, we don't want them to tilt the boat.
Well, I
but-
want to see them.
All right, well maybe.
Yeah. Thank you.
Have a good night. Woohoo! Aren't we lucky?
We got to go on first and get off first. How cool is that? Welcome to Port Townsend. We are now back on the mainland. So we drove from the mainland to an island, but then we had to take a ferry back to the mainland. Kind of makes no sense unless you look at a map. But welcome to Port Townsend. And we will be visiting Olympic National Park if the weather cooperates. Ta-da!
Yay!
What you doing?
Spending the whole day picking up little tiny sea glass.
The teeniest, tiniest little pieces of sea glass.
That one might be plastic. Yeah, probably plastic. Oh,
Microplastics. Take it off the beach. There you go. Do your environmental duty for the day.
I'm walking through all the seaweed.
We're really walking at a snail's pace, but it's fun. Treasures. So we are on the road to, what's it called? Hurricane Ridge. And we just found out that the road is closed for construction until October. So it's pretty much the only clear day that you get in Olympic National Park. And who wants to drive to the best lookout, right?
Yeah, who wants to drive to the top of a beautiful overlook on a clear day anyway? Especially when we've been waiting days for a clear day to do this and then find out the road is closed until October 19th. Oh well, not a big deal. You know what? We'll just go to the tide pools and play instead.
I heard it's highly overrated.
Yeah.
at the coastline. We are at the Salt Creek Recreation Area, and over there somewhere through the fog layer is Vancouver Island. And you'll see that this is definitely a different type of shoreline than where we were at the other day. Very rocky. There's Doc down there at the end. I once again have my Birkenstocks on, so I will not be going down there today, but I definitely will tomorrow. And then here is the big attraction out here. There's a blue heron right out floating on a kelp bed. Just taking a little cruise for the evening. No dolphins, but blue herons. We'll take it.
We have whales. Oh my gosh, right there, close to the shore, we have whales.
That is fantastic.
Are they whales or seals? I think they might be seals. They're seals.
So we got a little tiny bit of the marine layer wearing off here, and you can see Vancouver Island across the way. So that is Canada over there. And we are in the United States. So that's how close the border is. Yay, we're so happy. This is the first camp we've stayed at in Washington that has had recycling. Thank you. What's up, Washington? Canada was doing better than you. Well, lucky us, we can see Vancouver Island this morning. Yay! We're in this beautiful, beautiful camp spot, Salt Creek Recreation Area. And of course, it's coffee day, so I'm enjoying mine. Sitting out, hanging out.
Make it louder and bigger. Come on. Put a smile and your whole self in it. Yes. Now we're going to go into the feet. We're going to go. Now, bend your knees. Now start to shake your hands like you're going to church. Now I want you to give me some church hand dances all around your body. Be creative. Yes, let's set me free, baby. Maybe even your hair moves.
Get that hair moving.
You can go a little louder. Yes. Get ready, everybody. We're gonna clap all over. Go. You can clap your body. All over. Yes. Get ready. Breathe. We're gonna go into the feet really fast. Now, what I want you to do is start to take really deep breaths. And I want you at home to let every ounce of cellulite on your ass and your thighs wiggle. You got 1 minute. Breathe into it. You can turn. And I want you to start to let your arms be free. It's what it looks like when an ass wiggles.
Here's Amy out in the tide pool. Are they little?
Itty bitty ones, but here.
Oh, are you serious? Those little dots?
Yeah, watch.
Oh my goodness.
See, that one was just moving a moment ago.
How cool is that? Little itty bitties.
Oh, there's one's moving. That one's moving over there. See? Oh, there's ones that are moving.
Cool stuff in there.
Yeah, there is some cool stuff. have to look closely. This is otter and baby seal trash. I don't know if you can see all the shells mixed in the rocks. This whole beach is not necessarily rocks, it's just empty shells. So somebody had a big buffet party here. Look at this up here. It just is all shells.
Seafood buffet.
Seafood buffet. Endless. We just arrived at Rialto Beach, and oh my goodness, we have just entered an entire new dimension here of the sea. And look at these massive, massive logs that have been tossed up on the shore. There must have been one heck of a storm along the way to be able to move these things. Oh my goodness, impressive. Wow, I don't know, but these trees all around are just incredible. Magnificent. And I think the tide's coming in, and this place is magical, amazing. This long tree is so huge, you can't even tell how big it is, but I bet you it's, how far down is that? 15 feet, 20 feet down? Oh my gosh, this log is monstrous and beautiful. but we're gonna do it. And here we are at the hole in the wall. All right, we're here at hole in the wall, way over there, which is loaded with people. How do you feel about this hike so far?
The hike was really good. People at Hole in the Wall were a little rude in the sense that everybody was clamoring for a spot. I don't like it when people don't respect my social distance when I have my mask on. And it's actually sort of treacherous to get up over there. And there were literally people, I felt like I was in Filene's basement for a wedding dress thing. People were like clamoring to get up there as if there wasn't time for all of us. So this is the retirement perspective. Slow the fuck down. It doesn't have to be a race. We can all get a photo. And thankfully I have an app to remove people from a photo, so go me. Nice one. Good job. You sure you didn't want to end on that one? Oh, you went all the way to the other side. Good job.
There you go.
Well done.
Oh, yeah. Okay, badass. We've already done 4.4 miles this morning. 2 miles up in the Hoh rainforest.
I know, you're killing me.
And now we're at Ruby Beach and we're doing this steep incline and all of a sudden you take off.
I gotta go to the bathroom.
Oh!
Just kidding.
Actually, we still have to find a campsite for tonight, so we better get out of here before it gets dark. We lose our sunlight. So, but here we go. We are going up a very steep trail. I'm gonna hang up now so I can make it up myself. Woo!
I don't think I've ever seen a slug this big. I don't know if I've ever seen a slug, but you can see that's a dandelion. That's the slug. Ooh, he's a big dude. Hi, buddy. Wow. Well, this is our view this morning. Yesterday when we got here, it was beautifully sunny and clear and gorgeous. And then last night, before sunset, the sun went away completely. And now we are socked in, baby. So we will have to decide what the next leg of our journey looks like. Keep coming along for the ride and the adventure. Never a dull moment around here. Not sure where we are. This, by the way, is why we never have any reception to post videos and things, because we always end up in the campgrounds in the middle of nowhere with no reception.
But they're beautiful.
They are definitely beautiful. Because beauty trumps reception.
Every time.
Sorry, folks.
Every
Beauty
night.
trumps social media. Then this is why we have to spend a day at a Denny's party. We just turned off the road to Pacific Beach and we just went from road to beach. Like you could drive on the beach. I don't know if you can camp here, but motor vehicles prohibited. April 15th through Labor Day. Huh. Wonder why you're not allowed here after Labor Day.
No, it's summer business.
There's another car way out there. Oh my gosh, like you could literally drive right into the ocean from here. You and I are so not used to that.
Let's not. Oh my gosh.
And here we are going back out. Back to the road. Pavement. Yeah, we're a heavy vehicle these days.
Apparently, you can drive on the beaches in Washington. Of course, you know, you're at your own stupidity risk level. And you can only camp overnight in the designated areas, which we have found none. But, yes, we could drive out here on the beach.
Like that guy.
But we won't.
Well, these are the first pelicans we've seen here in Washington on the coast. I would have thought they'd gone south. They look like gray pelicans. I don't know if that's a thing, but they don't look like the brown ones that you see down in the south, like Florida and Alabama. But pelicans, yay! 11 pelicans, quieter than Navy jets. Here's the straggler. Hey honey, let's take a drive out on the coast. I would not have thought that this is what you meant.
Can you even see that car out there?
Oh yeah,
Oh, there it is.
headlights. See?
Let's go for a Sunday drive.
Let's go for a Sunday drive on the coast. These were the little houses we were seeing from our beach last night. Cute! Cute, cute. Let's see if we can see the beach down at the end of the road so I can prove it. Hey, look at that. There's water out there. Ta-da. And beach. Mo Clips. This is Mo Clips near Pacific Beach. Hey, look, another drive-on beach. We are so fascinated by these, but I don't know that we're gonna continue down the path. This is Ocean City Beach.
Look around as long as it's very firm and no sign of tidal water.
It is quite well known. See, there's the waves right there.
So
Tide is
crazy.
in. You can just float right out to sea if you'd like. Right in your RV van.
I don't have my goggles or snorkel in.
Well,
I
you
don't
better-
even have my swimsuit on.
And there's not even a shop in town to get you.
Okay,
so-
that is very soft sand to the left and right of us. We're turning around.
All right, time to go. Later, Gators. I think these are the stuck oyster shells coming out. These guys are sucking them, and then they go right there into that bin off the conveyor belt. Very cool. Very cool. Those are some fresh oysters right there. Had we not kept driving, we never would have known this was here. We just drove through the town of Westport, and very nondescript, again, fishing town here in Washington, and went down at the very, very end. There's this little touristy area and a marina. Ta-da! We are at Long Beach, and there's the beach out there, and yep, there's another car driving on it. You can see that. But they have this really, really nice boardwalk, so we don't have to get our shoes all full of sand like we did yesterday.
I'm not gonna get my toes in the sand.
We can just walk on the boardwalk here.
What's that song about? Ass in the sand or toes in the water, ass in the sand, or I don't know what it was, you know.
This might be one of our favorite spots for these little beach towns along the coast so far here in
Right, is it
Washington.
ass in the water, toes in the sand? Yeah, that's the song.
Toes in the water, ass in the sand.
Yeah. Okay, something along those lines.
Not a worry in the world.
Cold beer in my hand.
Oh, there's the whales. Those might be the only ones we see the entire trip. Just saying. Well, we can't find much recycling in Washington, but we can find bags to keep your beach clean. Great idea, Long Beach. I'm gonna video these shipwrecks of the beach because there are so many, you wouldn't believe it.
2,000 vessels have been damaged or sunk in this area and lost about 700 lives. And it's the most dangerous Columbia River bar crossing because of the currents and the shifting sandbars, and it is known as the most dangerous in the world and certainly the worst on the west coast. It's not listed here, but it's also known as the graveyard of the west coast.
Oh wow, I did not know that.
The ship graveyard of the west coast.
Somebody's been reading their travel log. Or Google. Or Wikipedia. What was the name of that old travel book back in the day? Frommer's. Somebody's been reading their Frommer's guide. Do they even still do that Frommer's guide thing?
I don't know anymore because the internet came along.
Wow. This is like quite a lot of shipwrecks. Very,
And
very
wrecks are
cool.
noted in the approximate location of their occurrence, so it's not just one area. You can see how the shifting sands have taken many.
Here we are at Cape Disappointment, Washington. We are almost in Oregon, but not quite because we decided this would be cool. So here we are trekking through the path to get to the ocean. Ooh, oh gosh, Amy, goodness gracious, and I got it all on film. Are you okay? That never happens. Oh my God. That was a good one. Holy cow. And after that bit of entertainment, here's some low-key entertainment. There's the lighthouse up there.
Come on, I did my little swan dive right into the beach.
That was impressive. I have actually only ever seen you fall like that before on water skis. So,
That's funny.
holy cow. Like,
It was a nice soft landing.
Here-
Yes, there
here's-
was a-
wow. Here's what I'm going to say. It just lets me know that you're actually human. Thank
I
you.
am so human. Let me fall and show you how human I am.
Trying to figure out why the waves over here are brown. So we may have to look into that. None of the kelp beds have had brown like that. So interesting. Something's out there. Brown.
What you doing there, Cece?
I am cooking this big ass piece of halibut you bought us today at the Little Seafood Shop. That's Little L-Y-T-L-E.
Right off the side of the road, a little seafood place. We swung in and grabbed a big hunk of halibut, and that's what we're going to have tonight. But we don't have fish very often, so we're going to give it our best shot. Actually, Cindy's going to give it her best shot. How's it coming along? How's it look? It's looking fantastic. Some halibut cheeks there. A little pesto, a salad, lemon. We even have a little glass of wine tonight, which is pretty rare for us.
These days. Homemade pesto that we made in the camper.
I know, this is awesome. Nothing like a little gourmet on the road here.
I know, who needs a restaurant? I keep saying it. Who needs a restaurant?
Well, we need Dairy Queen.
Gourmet meal happening here.
Oh, everybody should have this camping. It is sauteed halibut, fresh right from the local store here. And then we have pesto, homemade pesto that we made a couple days ago. That's super good. And then we have Yukon Gold potatoes. And then we have some sweet potatoes here. And the sweet potatoes have orange in them, literally like an orange cooked in with them. So it has a nice sweet flavor. And then we have our little salad there. And a little wine to top off the meal.
And a
But
big mess in the kitchen.
yeah, I guess I'll be on KP duty tonight. So thank you for all the cooking.
You're welcome.
So what makes this area dangerous is you got the Columbia River coming down right up in there. And the river has such force to it and a lot of sand and silt, and it creates a lot of bars under the water here. And then out there at the Pacific Ocean, you got the swells coming in from the ocean, and it's very deceiving because like right now it looks very calm out here, but within 5 minutes it'll change, and it says it can capsize any size ship. And so that's what makes it the most dangerous area on the west coast here.
Cape Disappointment takes another one. Just kidding. We don't really know what this is. Looks like a tugboat moving. I was joking about it being a shipwreck because there's like 2,000 ships wrecked out here. And what did you just say? This is the
Graveyard
foggiest place?
of the Pacific.
Graveyard of the Pacific, and this
And
is
it's
the foggiest place in the nation.
In the United States, with over 106 days, 2,500 hours of fog every year.
So then part of the thing is the Columbia River and the ocean converge right here. So it makes this one of the hardest river crossings from the ocean of all time. So
Because
there
the
you have it.
sandbars, it's unknown where they are, and they've claimed over 2,000 ships, 700 people.
And there's the lighthouse, which obviously didn't work every time. Sorry.
It didn't mark the sandbars.
Bad humor. I think this is the new lighthouse here. It's
Yeah.
just one light on top of it. Hey, state and national parks throughout the country, we have an idea for you. Wi-Fi. Now, before you say everybody who's getting back to nature doesn't need to be connected to the rest of the world, we say you're wrong, because so many state and national parks have zero cell phone signal. Zero. And we know this because we carry 2 different phones from 2 different carriers, specifically so that we have the ability to emergency call. And in most cases, neither of our phones get any reception in a state or national park. We think Wi-Fi is a great idea. Simply add a couple dollars to each person's camping fee, and it would cover the cost of Wi-Fi. It's so easy and simple and affordable to install these days. Why wouldn't you?
Welcome to the beaches in Oregon. Woohoo! We are at Fort Stevens. There's a shipwreck around the corner. Right here we got no motor vehicles. Yeah, that's what I thought. Cece, what are your first impressions of this shipwreck? We're just coming up on it and you're like, holy crap, this is metal.
Yeah, I wasn't sure if it was metal or wood because I don't know what shipwreck it is or what year it was, so I wasn't sure what to expect. So yeah, it's metal. There's no glass, so I have no idea.
I know, where's the instructions?
Ooh, look at the ribbon. Okay, it is pretty cool. This is the first shipwreck I think I've ever gotten to see, and I didn't have to go diving to see it.
I don't know if you can see how sparkly this sand is. It's really cool. See how much it's moving too. Here are the sand dunes. And there's the shipwreck.
We love to watch the seagulls walk. They remind us of old men with big bellies.
Here, let me show you my good side. We grabbed some smoothie snack along the way. There's a nice duck's ass right there. One moment ago, we were walking out there another 30, 40 feet, and all of a sudden this wave came in, whoosh, all the way up on the beach. And in fact, there were some cars driving down the beach that ended up with their tires a little wet. So you can see the tracks even. But yeah, all of a sudden tide is coming in, and when it comes in on these flat beaches, it comes in quick. Be ready to run. What you doing, Cece?
Here, I'll show you. Ready?
Yeah. Were you collecting sand from the beach?
All of it. I got it all. I win.
Okay, so we are officially past the most time we've ever taken a vacation while we were still working.
In other words, in the past, we've done 2-week vacations, maybe 2.5 weeks, but we are now past 3 weeks.
Past 3 weeks. So how does it feel to be retired?
Woo! I fucking love it, man! I should have done it years ago. We're walking back from the beach, and lo and behold,
Elk.
Elk.
Hi, Mama.
Hi. Okay, there's one on one side, one on the other. Are we going to be able to just like meander right between, or should I run like you're a bear? Don't come this way.
Okay.
Nope,
she
you
just
can
wants
cross
the
the
food.
road.
She just wants the food. Oh, there's...
And now we notice that there's a baby off in the woods up here. Tiny little thing. Oh, you can just see the leaves moving. That's it. So,
Hi, Mama.
we're going to proceed with great caution here to walk past. 1, 2, and 3.
Hi, Mama.
All right.
You're okay, Mama. You're okay, Mama. You're okay.
All
It's
right.
all right.
Miami loves me after all.
Doing
I dried my hair.
with the electric heater. Good thing we have hookups today.
I got a little heater here, little fan going.
You're very flexible.
I'm doing my little stretches. Oh, but that's, oh my gosh, let's not straighten the
Your
legs.
face is turning red.
Okay, well, is my hair getting dry? That's what matters. You know? How's it?
That is about right. Yay, Oregon has recycling.
Woo!
Thank you, Oregon State Parks. Woohoo! Here we are in Seaside, Oregon. We have left Washington and we are now in Oregon. The water is out that way.
Over
There's
the
some
dunes.
seagrass and some dunes. She's walking away from me because I'm trying to put her on the spot.
What? We're looking for some painted rocks. And Cindy goes, well, if these are the painted rocks, I'm unimpressed.
Yeah. I'm like, are these
Well, how about
them?
those right
'Cause
there? When we do find them, you're going to be impressed, dang it. You will be impressed. Let me tell you how you're thinking.
These just look like misplaced rocks.
Rocks.
Yeah.
All right, let's go look for painted rocks.
All right. Well, we found the beach at least.
Oh, okay. Let's go looking for the painted rocks.
I'm gonna guess these are probably them over here, but they look more like the rocks we just saw. So, all right, we'll tune back in with you in a few, but thought you'd at least like to see Seaside. This is the beach at Seaside. I guess fires are allowed out here, not Colorado. Are these the painted rocks?
They still not painted. I don't know where they are.
Don't believe everything you read on the internet.
It was Google. Okay, I found them. Right there. 2 painted rocks.
Oh
Let's go
my.
check it out. Tourist destination.
Tourist destination. The painted rocks. Well, you found them. Google was right.
2 painted rocks.
Mission accomplished. My conclusion is that somebody else was probably thinking the same thing. Where the hell are the painted rocks? So they just painted a couple so that they could say they'd been to the painted rocks. That's my story and I'm sticking to it. All right, so there's no doubt we are in a lot of rocks, and I finally, we just went over the river and through the woods, or over the ocean and through the woods, and she's pointing at something. She's pointing.
Over there. See? On the hillside, look at all the little painted rocks.
Oh my God, that's so funny. So somebody that lives in one of those houses probably painted all those rocks, and that is now the attraction. Well,
we don't do the normal attractions in the cities. We find the oddball things, and we stay at the oddball
I
places.
see red and green and blue and
Let's
pink.
go look at the
and-
rainbow.
Oh my goodness, that is so funny. Well, the internet did not lie. Imagine that.
The internet is for rocks.
Rocks. I stand corrected. There is a painted rock beach in Seaside, Oregon. Very cool.
You know what's scary? Because there's a lot of caves. Yeah, and they go way in there.
That goes a long way.
There's some on the other side of this rock, and the tide does come up into this area, so we won't be here long.
Tips for you if you're beach walking, don't ever go further than your sphincter can hold it, because when you think about it, however far you go, you got to double it to get back. Apple, we have a suggestion for you.
Yeah. You need one that says sightseeing on it, because we walk so slowly when we're doing shopping and sightseeing that it's like the walk setting is like, are you still walking? Are you moving? Yet at the end of the day, it's still, we've walked miles, but we have to tell it, yes, we're still walking. Sightseeing.
We are in Manzanita, Little Apple. What a cute little town. And very, very popular. Not sure why. Maybe they have little apples here. Ah.
Where is this beach? We've been walking forever.
Came from the
Beach
campground.
access. Mhm.
All right, I see the water. Ooh, there's some cliffs over there. Can we zoom in enough to see them? Very cool. If we could get a little bit more sun, they might come in better.
We've been living in the fog for days now.
Exactly. I found the beach.
Woo-hoo!
That's because we're spoiled in Colorado with all our days of sunshine. We don't know what to do with these dreary days.
I would have less wrinkles.
More depression.
Considerably less wrinkles.
More depression, less wrinkles. I'll take the trade-off for the wrinkles.
Me too. How can you stand this much sand in your shoes?
And
There
that's
wasn't even room for my big toe in there.
just from walking from here
Oh my gosh, that was
to there, or there to here. That's funny. That's funny right there. We were hoping to get a little bit better view for you here of this.
You asked me earlier something about giving up on sunsets. At this point, I would just be happy with sun.
Oh, because I said every time we tried to do a sunset, it gets hot and or hot, cold and steamy like this. Whatever I'm saying, foggy, misty. Into the misty, the whole
It
misty.
gets froggy like this.
Froggy, that's a good word. Froggy. This is a really cool beach. We go from cliffs to these sand dunes covered in poof ball grasses to the woods. The deep, dark woods.
Let's go.
What's up, Buttercup?
It's cold out here. This fog, well, it doesn't look like it now, but it just rolls in and right down through your spine and makes you jibba. And we want to hang out outside, so we're just bundling up.
You apparently can take the girl out of Minnesota, but then eventually she becomes a wuss when it comes to the weather.
Hey, it's the Arizona blood.
I know. Colorado. It's a dry cold.
I still have my sandals on, so it's Colorado.
Yeah. The good news is we brought 2 pairs of fleece pants that are a size too big for each of us. So we were just able to put them on right over top of our clothes.
If I were walking, I would be way overdressed. But the fact that we're just sitting here with this ocean breeze and fog rolling in on us.
Actually, if you were walking in those pants that are too big on you, they'd be falling down. So you'd have built-in air conditioning.
In the wrong spots.
Well, there's something out there, but we don't know what, because it pretty much looks like this a lot right now. In fact, I think Amy might be suffering from seasonal affect disorder here.
What the heck's with all this fog? Who can live in this crap?
She keeps saying the sun's coming out because she keeps checking the weather report, and what she realizes is the sun here only comes out for 2 minutes. Not like Colorado where we get 150 days of it a year. 200 or however many we get. I think Oregon gets 2 days a
I'm
year.
gonna have to drink some liquid sunshine here. Soon.
Now you just told me we're gonna miss the.
I am
miss the wine.
rehydrated. Definitely rehydrated.
You said we're gonna miss. We're gonna miss wine country. How are you gonna
Yeah.
find liquid sunshine?
That's true. Dilemma. And so we decided to go continue down the coast versus to Willamette Valley because we're not drinking these days. But now I might have to reconsider.
We're gonna go to the redwoods instead. Here we are at Rockaway Beach. It is another misty, foggy day here on the Oregon coast. Definitely heading into their rainy season here, which is, basically their winter. Cute little town. We'll probably grab a couple of photos of that. Somewhere out here there is a big sea stack with a hole in it, very similar to that hole in the wall that we found previously on was that Rialto Beach? And anyway, gonna look for it, but good luck seeing it today. This is Barview Jetty. Very cool, nice rocky terrain here. Lots of boats out. There's a little bit of terrain out there, but once again, it's really hard to see because of the fog. You can see the background there. Hey, this is actually what we call sunshine here on the Oregon coast. You get a tiny bit, just enough to see the rock formations. And I'll show you, the sun is still very occlused by the mist, but welcome to Rockaway Beach. No, Barview Jetty.
Barview
We're
Jetty.
just past Barview Jetty. Anyway, very cool.
Heading to the Tillamook Creamery.
Oh yeah, we're going to the Tillamook Creamery. Got to get our cheese, please. We'll go somewhere where there's cheese.
Let's go to where there's cheese.
So if you're not familiar with the state of Oregon, one of the things that is different here is that you cannot pump your own gas. There will always be a gas attendant pumping your gas for you because Oregon believes that this keeps people employed. This has been the case for as long as I can remember, since back when I was traveling here working for Wells Fargo back in the late 90s, early 2000s. And I always thought it was really cool because it reminded me of my childhood.
Hello, my name is Amy. I will be your host today at the Tillamook Creamery, and you're going to come inside and there are big vats of cheese that little kids have sneezed on and they've coughed on and they put their little grubby hands in. And you too can sample all this cheese if you would like. So please join me. Come on, let's go inside.
No freaking way. So this is the most people you and I have seen in one place indoors in about 3 years. How are you feeling?
Claustrophobic, man. People phobic. We shall see. I know, but there's ice cream in here. Well, thank you, sir.
Thank you. I know. Our life has changed for sure. So it looks like post-COVID, they have changed the buckets of fresh cut cheese to individually wrapped cheeses. Yay, Tillamook. How was your visit?
It was claustrophobic in there.
Yeah, I don't think we need to do that again.
Well, apparently we have to follow the instructions. Don't stop till we get to the bottom.
You're up.
Because we don't have room in the freezer and it's ice cream or custard. So it's only 15 ounces. We can do it.
Oh, yeah. Oh. Okay. Well, thank God that's only an occasional indulgence.
Mission accomplished.
We did decide that custard has a lot more protein in it because it has eggs. By the way, that's the difference between protein or custard and ice cream, in case you didn't know. Eggs. Success. I'm gonna have some apples to balance out my
Creamery.
custard. Yeah, my
Indulgence.
exactly. We found the Tillamook cows.
Can you smell them?
More cows, but it stinks too bad to put the window down. Smells like ass out here. So you had to get off the beach to get sun. And now it's 80 degrees.
Oh, it is hot here now.
We are
finally get some sunshine.
we are inland close to Portland. We needed a Trader Joe's run.
What a beautiful night.
Welcome to Cape Lookout Beach. Once again, it's one of these really beautiful flat beaches. Nothing like walking in beaches in Florida and Alabama where the sand tilts to the water. Very, very flat. They're lovely to walk on when the tide's out. So, but most of these beaches really have no shells. Every once in a while you find an empty abalone shell, compliments of a otter who was probably passing by out in the kelp beds, or you might see a extra large coquina shell. The only other thing that we find out here, and unfortunately most of them are broken and eaten into, are sand dollars. So, and actually this is kind of an abundance of them. We don't usually see this many in one place. It has been few and far between, but this definitely looks like a bit of a sand dollar graveyard out here. Any of the white spots you see are pieces and parts of the sand dollars. And as you can see, we are back in the mist. This is Amy's version of curling. Ha! Broken sand dollar curling, that's what we're gonna call it.
Oh, we should do it where you just flick them out there and see if you can get them close. Okay, so see if we can get the closest to that one.
So now it's sand dollar bocce ball.
That's it.
My friend Marianne Cook from Hubbard, Ohio would really like that game.
I would. Yeah,
She's a fan of
I think it should be a
bocce ball.
future Olympic sport.
What do you think, Marianne? Sand dollar bocce ball?
Well, we don't have counts to think. Oh my gosh, you get it way out there?
Well, you said I had to get it close to the water.
No, to each other.
Oh, never mind. You know, people would assume we're bored.
Yeah. No, there's all these sand dollars and they're broken. But if we turn it into a game of bocce ball, watch it. Oh. All right.
So that's the marker.
That's the marker. You get 2, I get 2. We'll see who gets theirs closest to it. You want me to hold?
All right, you go first. Oh my God, you're right next to it. I don't think anybody can see it because I wasn't zoomed in enough.
All right, well, we'll see.
Oh, wow, I'm
That
way off
sucked.
course.
All right. Okay.
Thank you.
Oh, that was even way worse than yours. I sucked.
Yeah, because it's way over here.
Yeah, okay, we'll go up there and show in a moment. All right, keep it rolling.
Oh, shoot. I need
Okay.
to go the other direction. I needed to go left-handed.
We'll circle in on it. So here they are out here, and there's my first throw in the marker.
You win.
And this is the ones where we just really sucked at it.
You win.
But it was fun.
It was fun. Amy broke the game.
Yeah, but you got close on that one.
I win.
Mine turned into a game of, what is it, playing pigeons, where it just broke in the air.
The visibility is...
Definitely less than a mile.
It's so froggy we can't even see the water. So she's gonna walk until we get to the water. Yell when you find it! She's walking into the mist. Oh my God, the sea monsters are gonna get her! No, not the sea monsters! I guess whale watching is out today. Whale watching has been out for days. They're probably out there. I can't even see her. She's pointing to the water right now, but I can't even see her pointing. So funny. The whales are probably out there going, na 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 na. We can see you, but you can't see us.
Okay, it's foggy outside and toasty warm in here. What's making it all toasty warm, Cece?
Once again, proof that you don't need a restaurant. We're making, it's either pumpkin soup or pumpkin sauce, depending on how you look at it, because we are going to add it to some pumpkin ravioli that we found. So it's just a can of pumpkin, a little bit of chicken broth. We've got some cinnamon. We've got some dried orange peel, a little bit of honey to sweeten it. We'll end up with a little bit of half and half to add cream, a little bit of water in it to make it a little more, you know, liquidy. And we're just cooking up toasting up some sourdough bread there in the back for a little bit of a dipper. But that's it. It's pretty simple. So here's the thing though. I haven't tried pumpkin yet on the semicolon diet. So we're going to see how that goes. Some of our experiments this trip have worked and others have been not so good.
Not so good.
So,
and everybody travels with orange peel in their camper.
Right?
Yeah.
But my sister swears that pumpkin keeps her dog from being constipated and also keeps her dog from having diarrhea. So we're hoping it has the same effect on me. Bark, bark. Hey, sunshine, blue sky, I happy girl. Holy cow, this is what the ocean looks like when you can actually see it. And there's no misty, cloudy, foggy. Last night we were walking on this beach and couldn't see a thing.
We couldn't even see as far as the water last night, and we were next to the water. It was actually scary, and actually the fog was really cool for a couple days. It's really good to have the sunshine back.
Yay, sunshine. Ta-da, you did it.
At Oceanside Beach, and there's that rock with the hole in it, but more importantly is over here there's a tunnel, and we're gonna attempt to go through that to go to Tunnel Beach. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo. It's a secret tunnel to a secret beach. All right, we're entering the tunnel to Tunnel Beach here. You go first. Okay, well, it looks a lot lighter on the phone than it does in person. Well, this is interesting. I'm not sure what I'm walking on. You want the headlamps out yet? Maybe. There's some rocks in here.
Okay, hold on. Oh, yeah.
Holy cow. Oh shit, yeah.
You should turn on your flash. Oh, then you'll be able to.
Alrighty, much better to go through here. Ooh, is it breezy coming through? Look at these big logs wedged in here. Ugh. Low-flying bridges, which means rocks overhead. Oh yeah. Woo! Water's a little bit more turbulent over here. We went from sandy beach to very rocky beach with big waves. Let's get another one.
In a matter of moments.
Oh, you can hear it rolling back on those rocks. And there's the sea stacks. There's CC. Woo! Woo! Yeah, I don't think so. I love when the waves roll back here. You hear the rocks tumbling like marbles. And the tide is coming in. Oh my. Oh yeah. There's Cece running away from it. One big wave. Oh my goodness. Woohoo! And here's the tide coming way up to us here. You can hear it rumbling on the rocks. Holy cow. Holy cow. I'm backing up. I'm backing up. Okay. That was a big one. All right, going back through the tunnel doesn't seem as bad because now we've been through it once, so we have a better idea of what to expect. Rocky, 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 rocky. Rock. This is super cool. And check out these little portals.
Awesome Amy, always trying to help out. She ran and got the something that I needed out of the car. She was trying to sneak back before I caught her. Busted. She's awesome.
CCnDoc, as the tide's coming in, we're still on a little island unto ourselves. Wet all around us. Oh my goodness, the tide finally made it to us. I had to run like crazy to get away from it. It chased me, so I couldn't get the video of it coming right up and into our CCnDoc art. Woohoo! All right, time for me to go.
The question is, will she get back before the wave comes up and gets her wet? It's coming. It's coming. It's after her. Run, Amy, run! They're collecting oysters out here. And just like magic, sand dunes. What?
Wow, those would be fun with an ATV. Vroom, 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 vroom.
This is crazy.
So fun. They have resurfaced, but they're so far down there, it's hard to see. I just saw the puff. Oh, right past that splash. There's a couple right down, there's a buoy down there, and I can see the little poof. The little poof. But that's super cool. So there definitely are whales right out there. Huh. How cool is that?
Okay, that's a good breath right there.
Yay! Oh, yay! That's fantastic.
Yeah.
We have whales. We can't see them. We can just see their breath, but you know.
Show us your, go for a deep dive.
Give us a tail.
Show us your back and then your tail. Do a nice deep dive. Leave your swimmer go right into it.
Give us a tail.
Meanwhile, behind us, these waves are huge.
There they are.
Are they right out here? Oh, yeah, there's the puff.
Oh, that's so cool.
There's the puff. There they are.
Oh, that's so cool.
I've seen it many times. It's a high tide, storms will probably get wet, but other than that today you won't.
Ah,
It won't be that
okay.
high,
See the breathing happening again? A little closer. Woo, poof, there's one. Oh, you got to see some of the bottom. The back.
Look at that! We got a tail!
We got a tail!
Woohoo! I do. We have more whales. More whales. Top of the rock. On top of the rocks. Come on. I saw a part of him. Do you see a part of him? We love whales. We love this part of Oregon. I love this ruggedy, rocky seaside, and of course, who doesn't love whales? It's a very good day. We saw whales today. Not only are we doing the 101, which is the main highway down the coast from Washington to Oregon and on, we're also doing all of the little side roads. Whee! You mean like that? They call this area the Devil's Punch Bowl. You're here just a little bit before sunset.
This whole beach is little dunes. Oop, oop. So here's the beach this morning. What's even cooler than that, though, is that this is the trail to ta-da! Our campsite. Ha ha! How cool is that? Gourmet breakfast. I am as lucky as being at Ellen. Woo! Thank you. French toast. Mmm. dolphins.
I don't see. Tell me where. Somewhere out there.
Wait from where that white line is, where that wave is right there.
Amy just saw dolphins.
I saw 2 of them leap.
They leapt.
There
Ah! Dolphins! Look at them! Oh my God! Ha ha! Are there otters out there too? You see the head sticking up out there too? Those aren't ducks in the ocean. Those are otters. Oh, I see the dolphins. They're riding the wave. Yay! We saw a dolphin! And whales yesterday, and a couple of otters. This is a freaking awesome stop. Good job, Amy. There they are. There they are. Amy wins the prize for the day. I'm still full after that vat of Tillamook ice cream. Okay, it was a mini vat, but still. They have to go out. It gets too rocky here. They almost have to go out. There they are. They did go out. Thank you. Bye. were so preoccupied with the seals that we didn't even take a picture of the lighthouse. There's a lighthouse. And another house out there.
I just
Very
watched
cool.
the seal ride one of these waves. It was really cool.
Now I was too busy paying attention to the lighthouse to see it. Simpson Reef. It is the luxury 5-star accommodation for sea lions and seals and even otters. And it's because it has great napping spots, and it has a reef out there to protect from the big waves, and it's plenty of seafood, so it's a big seafood buffet out there. So welcome to the Simpson Luxury Sea Lion Reef 5-star hotel. That is so funny. And there's our sunset about to go down. It's going to go down behind the marine layer, the fog, which is going to be cool.
Over here we have the party on the beach going on. Right on that beach there in the middle. It's full of sea lions. Party at the Cove tonight. Where are we at? Sunset Beach. Sunset Cove. These seals sound like bullfrogs. Really good belt, some of them. It's hysterical. Pizza! We're having pizza! Everybody needs gourmet pizza when they're camping! Come on, come on, come on, come on. Let's get the oven on. Let's get it cooked. Good.
What are we having on it?
Black olives and cheese.
That sounds safe. Thank you.
Yeah, we go safe. It's all about keeping that colon rolling, keeping it safe. So let's just do a little olive, and we'll just kind of pretend it's a little tapenade or whatever it is. So
That sauce smells really good.
yeah.
All right, time for homemade pizza. Love ya. Thanks, babe.
You're welcome. Check out this wall. It's the wall that comes all the way down into the sea. It's super cool. Out tide pooling at Sunset Bay this morning.
Heard that one coming.
Yeah. Good job. I got to do mine now.
We are in Old Town Bandon, and there's a slug bug. Ah! Got you back. Except I had it so zoomed in, nobody could see me get you back, so I get to get you back again. Isn't this a cute little town? This super cool fish is made out of garbage. Plastic.
So here's plastic bottles and flip-flops, and we're going to kind of cruise around and point out a few things.
I would be willing to bet that all of this came out of the water. Okay,
Yeah,
let me show you the
possibility.
base.
Here's
Somebody's mailbox.
it's a raft too that it's on.
Oh my
There's
gosh.
like a chair, a booster chair. There's a brush bottle. So like a radiator thing. Look at here's a planter. a hose
Look
here.
at, there's the
It's
top of a bucket,
the top-
and there's some
Yeah,
kid's
the
little
big-
toy in there.
Oh my gosh, this is so creative. There's flip-flops, there's a remote control.
Oh my gosh.
Right here in a bucket and a football.
Oh wait, hold on, I gotta get the remote.
Oh, and on the other side, we missed it. There was the top, that red plastic thing to a candy cane. Remember the old candy cane tubes?
Oh my goodness.
It's super cool and super creative.
All right, show me the candy cane.
All right, let's go.
Oh
back
God,
over
that's a construction barrel right there. Coffee can, or cane
right back
sugar, I
there.
guess. What is that?
You know, the top to a candy cane tube at Christmas time.
Oh my gosh. Look at all this junk. Well, how nice that somebody figured out what to do with all this junk. If only we could do this everywhere. Glug, glug.
Breakfast
With the seals.
with the harbor seals out here.
We're in Bandon Beach, Bandon Bay, Bandon Cove. There's a band in everything.
Band in Oregon. And we're decided to have a little seafood soup for breakfast. You're having clam chowder and I'm having lobster bisque. Here we go.
Yep, from the Farm and Sea Company.
I suppose I could spin around and show that too. All righty, let's eat. I'm not sure where the surfers are. There's all these great tunnels to shoot. You know, they talk about shooting the tunnel. Isn't this what they mean? And then all of these rocks to help them get in and out of the water. Where are the surfers out here? Come on. Where are the surfers? Lightweights. All right, we're checking out these sea stacks here. Really super cool.
We're in them.
Yes, we are. Let's see if we can get through. Oh, I think we got thwarted. The tide's coming in. You first.
Hold on.
Uh,
Wood stuck in there. It used to go all the way through. That's a tree.
holy, wow, cool. We won't be going that way.
Okay, I found the piece of driftwood I want to take home to Mom.
Oh gosh. Is it heavy?
Oh my God. Yeah, I need your help.
No. Why don't you just grab that one that's lodged in over there and we'll strap it on the back of the van.
This one's gonna have to go on top of the van.
That's right. Why don't we put it upright, put a flag on it? Wow. All right, let's do it. I have a great idea. Let's bring this one home to her instead. It'll fit in the van. Much better idea.
Mom,
Glad you thought of it. All right, we got thwarted by the big tree stump in the other path, so we're going to try this one instead. All right, let's see what we get here. Look at these big hunks of wood. Ugh.
Yeah, so far so good, but the tide may be,
Tide's coming in a little quick here. Oh. Well, with good timing.
you want to go around?
Oh, let's
Judge the
do it. Oh, you had to stop and pick up a rock along the way. That's funny. That's funny right there. Here comes the next one.
This is the Pacific Northwest version of the tropics. It's part of kelp.
Nice palm tree.
I know, right?
That is really pretty.
It is.
You can't bring it home. No, you can't keep it. It's not a pet. No. But you can give it a kiss if you want.
No, I'll pass.
This is what's happening when I'm trying to get a nice, calm ocean video.
Bill Withers. It's a lovely day. Lovely day. Lovely day.
Dance like nobody's watching. Gotta love her. Such a lovely day. We're at Banded Beach, and I tell you, the stacks, the rocks, whatever you want to call them here, are just spectacular. I shouldn't give away that secret, but they're just unbelievable. Some are hidden in the mist. Yeah, cool place. We came to this beach because somebody said there would be glass here. Well, that memo definitely got out because there is no glass to be found. Footprints maybe, but yeah, but still such a beautiful place. We've been looking for them since, I don't know, since we saw the Ocean Spray Factory way back there. So this is a whole big thing of cranberries, and he's gathering them up out there. I am super freaking excited. We found cranberries! Beautiful.
This is almost as good as a whale. Almost. We camped last night, and the water was about 100 feet out when we were walking last night, and this morning it is almost high tide and it's full of pelicans out here. Probably. Yep, big egret on the beach. They're kind of hard to see because of the mist, but wow, super cool. Oh, crap. I can't believe we missed that. Oh, can you howl for us? Oh. Wait until you see my
Bird Johnson Redwood National Forest, and these are the old grove trees, and they're about 300 feet tall. You can see that one has a nice branch coming out, and they're just magnificent, and the bark is just really cool. If I could show you some of this, would be more of a new grove bark on it, so it's less really deep and marbled compared to like there. The old grove. It's beautiful. Wow, you would not believe the size of this tree. Let me show you. Not to mention getting up to the tree. I think you're climbing up the roots to get up to it.
I am.
Oh, it is.
It's all burnt on the inside.
And it's just magnificent. Holy. This is like what, The Hobbit or?
Oh my goodness, you should see what it looks like in here.
All right, let me come up and do that. So the whole inside of this beautiful tree was burnt and it's hollowed out. I'm going to show you this gorgeous specimen. Hopefully you can see it. Oh my goodness. Hello, lovely. Oh my gosh, you just would not believe it. Would not believe it. And I can go all the way through to the other side. Very cool. Hello, beautiful sweetheart tree.
So long, 101.
Bye-bye, 101.
Off to Crater Lake. eagle of the day. How lucky are we? That piece of bark split off of there. That's super cool. Huh.
This is how big it is.
Oh my gosh. Oh, holy cow. I can't even get this in here. Oh my. Yes. These are big. The land of the giants. Again, just the wood patterns and the bark. Is there an end to this tree? About 300 feet up, yep.
Oh, it's still going.
Oh yeah.
It's still going out here. I'm going out to find it.
Ah, I'll see you later. You should get your 10,000 steps in today. You go find the treetop. I'm gonna go through Jack and the Beanstalk forest here. Wow. These are taller than me. Yep. I love this. All right. That's me stretching my hand up.
It's still going.
Are you still trying to find the treetop of that one?
It's still going.
Oh yeah, there it is over there. It's over in the campground.
Check out that cool spider web.
Oh, where? Did I just walk
toward
through?
Walk toward the...
How many 3-syllable words? 5-syllable words? 4-syllable words describe this forest? Fantastic, marvelous, enchanted, magnificent, unbelievable. Wow. All right, where's Waldo? Where's Waldo? There you are. Oh my gosh, this is truly enchanted in here.
I'm stuck.
Anybody getting tired of walking through this forest with us yet? Never a shortage of There's definitely no shortage of. You've got to be kidding me. Holy shit. Oh my God. That's amazing. Can you believe that? Look at this one. Look at that one.
Ooh.
Ooh. This is the forest of. Oh, wow. Ooh.
Ooh.
Ah. And every once in a while you come across a tree that you just go, holy fucking A. And now how are you going to get down from there?
I'm not sure.
All right, continuing on our trail here. Ah, holy cow. Oh my gosh, 2 tree stumps back to back. Floop. Here's one. Oh my gosh. Wow. Wow, wow. That is cool. I can't even get that in there. It's so big in the camera. Look, I could actually get my hands around this one. And it says, when I grow up, I'm going to be just like my ancestors. Grandma and Grandpa. Wow. Your mind, and I just have one question for you. Where did the term lickety-split come from? Okay, a horse passed me, and I'm like, and he did it like lickety-split, and I'm like, where did that term come from anyway?
Where do you think it came from?
I'm not answering.
Is your mind in the gutter?
I'm not answering. No, it's on the road. I can tell you we're on the Redwood Highway. It's windy, 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 windy. It is not in the lickety split. Anyway.
You're gonna have to Google that. Welcome to our campsite. We are back in Oregon, still in the redwoods. These are not quite as big as the ones we just left in California. And today at our campsite, there's actually a race coming through. So you will see we've got some runners coming through on the footpath just behind our campground that leads to the river. Very cool. Having a local race today. We are at Natural Bridge Campground on the Rogue River. Gorgeous spot. Gorgeous, gorgeous spot. It's a good day to have a good day. I think we found it. It's that sign there with the bullet holes in it.
National Creek Falls. It has been one crazy road. And if you wonder why we have not had any service, cell phone service, Wi-Fi, anything. Oh, these are, once again, the roads that we're on to find all this crazy fun stuff.
One lane road with turnouts, it said.
Oh, and heavy truck traffic.
Because we're in logging country.
Oh my. And hunting country. Oh my. Okay,
Wow.
we're going to do this.
Do we have our neon orange vest?
I got my red on today.
Just kidding. We're fine.
Oh, that's just a hop, skip, and a jump.
Holy
Captain
cow.
Kangaroo down this road.
This falls better be worth it. That's all I have to say.
agree.
After all this bouncing, I think I have to poop.
Boop, there it is.
Boop, there it is.
See?
We truly have no idea how close these falls are, but all of a sudden we can hear them. Or I should say we have no idea how far away they are because we're way up here. They could be way down there. And believe me, that's actually quite a ways down. So we're hiking to the falls. This trail is starting to look like the road we were just on. Jeez. This trail looked great when we started. What the heck?
It's the Hopscotch Trail.
I see that.
Hopscotch through there.
I think I'm going to be putting my phone away for this one. I think we might have found him. Did you find him?
Right there around the corner. See the mist?
How'd they get over there?
On a log.
Oh my goodness. Wow, are those pretty. Hello. Well, that was worth a little hike. In a blue sky day, too. How cool is that? Wow. Wow, wow. Arrived at Crater Lake. What an incredible sight. The water is truly royal blue. I don't know that I've ever seen anything quite like it. Incredible. So we are headed down the Cleetwood Cove Trail. It's the only place on Crater Lake where you can actually go down to the lake and touch it. And it is immediately 700 elevation going down, which means it's also 700 coming up, and all of that in less than a mile. So this will be interesting because we've now been at sea level for 3 weeks. So this is going to be an adventure. You ready?
So just to clarify, it's 700 feet elevation drop and gain, and it's only about a mile each way. Okay, let's do it.
Let's go. That is our trail down there, and we are still way up here. This is definitely the most elevation gain I've done since
Years.
since cancer treatment started, for sure. This section is so steep, I'm literally having to duck walk down it to keep from sliding. Earlier, we tried to walk faster up the waterfall hill because we were afraid we wouldn't get enough cardio in today. As it turns out, 700 feet of elevation gain in less than a mile should do it for us today. That will be what will happen once we turn around at the end of this trail. We have been quickly descending from way up at the top, and we're heading down to touch the lake and feel the magical waters, and then we will turn around and hike our patooties back up. Let's hope my semicolon is ready for the challenge. Give you a little Crater Lake wave action. Nice gentle waves, unlike the ocean we were just at, but I bet it gets ripping and roaring during winter storms. They said this water is already at freezing temperatures, so we are super lucky to be here this late in the season and still be able to get up the roads and on the trails. There has been no snow yet. Good and bad to that. Give you a little Crater Lake wave action. Nice gentle waves, unlike the ocean we were just at, but I bet it gets ripping and roaring during winter storms. They said this water is already at freezing temperatures, so we are super lucky to be here this late in the season and still be able to get up the roads and on the trails. There has been no snow yet. Good and bad to that. We finally found a little private spot with no people to at least put our hands in the magical waters of Crater Lake. Is it cold? Pretty chilly. They said it was freezing. BBH, put butt here. Are we ready for this?
3, 2, 1.
Oh my God.
Holy cow. Oh, wow.
Healing waters, healing waters. Well, if this doesn't make peripheral neuropathy go away, it at least ought to numb the fuck out of it.
That was chilly.
Healing waters, healing waters.
Healing waters.
Time to start the trek up.
Let's do this.
Yes. All right. 700 feet.
Let's see how
1 mile. Let's see how fast we can go. This right here is the secret to my success. Oxygen. No question, this is pretty strenuous, but I really want to do this. Not because I need to prove anything. Not for any other reason. I just want to feel good again. Like I can do this stuff. Like I haven't missed out on a year of my life. So just want to get back to where I was before. Feeling good. How you doing back there?
Fantastic.
I know, it actually feels pretty good, huh?
It feels great.
Who knew?
Yeah, I was just thinking we haven't done a hike like this in a while. You know, at least a couple of weeks since we were at Glacier, but it feels good.
I don't think that had quite the elevation gain, but we did go up bouldering quite a bit. But here's the uphill. Look out! I see her coming. She's coming at me back there.
Right here.
She's right on my tail.
Keep this ahead. 2 hands on the sticks.
Time to speed up.
Okay, badass. You just climbed up 165 flights of step, the equivalent 0.92 miles on my watch, in a whopping 24 minutes. Holy
I got.
badass. Wow.
Here was my goal. I wanted to go up faster than we went down. My heart rate's at 185. We went down at 28. We went down at almost 28. It's almost 2 minutes. Sorry.
2 minutes longer.
Slower. We went down. It took us 2 minutes slower to go down than it did to come up. My goal was to go up faster than we went down.
How do you feel right now? You kicked that hill's ass, man. I was like, oh my gosh, you are on a mission. I didn't know what your mission was, but you accomplished it.
I think my heart is still down there somewhere trying to figure out how to get
Oh
back
my
up.
gosh. There's a map of the trail over here.
I feel really good about that.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
All right, you want to point? There's the map. You are here at 6850, and there was a long stretch and the switchbacks, and we were there.
65 flights of stairs. So what is that? Like 65
A lot.
stories or 70 story
Yeah,
building?
that's about 65, about a 65-story building, and it's 2.2 miles round trip. Difficulty strenuous.
Super happy.
You go, girl!
And I don't even have to poop.
You will now.
I might.
I think I have
That
to.
jumping
No.
up and down gets And P.S. That oxygen can I showed you, empty. I didn't empty it. The van emptied it. Something was sitting on it and it was completely empty. So I did do that all on my own power. Thank you very much.
Holy cow, those are cool. There's some right down here, and then all the way out there.
They were trying to be trees. There she goes. She found something good. Well, that's pretty darn cool.
Chessboard.
Wow. Didn't you say you feel like we're on the chessboard of life, you know?
Yeah, sometimes I feel like an ant on a chessboard of life.
Driving around these roads and
Yeah.
wow.
So cool. All right, let's keep going down the path.
Well, here's a good view of them all.
It's the singing chef.
Here we come to poop down that chute, down that chute. Put that poopy down the chute, down the chute, down the chute. Let's shoot it down the poopy chute.
Every morning, my semicolon and baby R get a lesson in pooping from the master.
Yeah, I'm like, this is how you do it. This is how you do it. This is how you do it. Let's poop. Let's poop. This is how you do it. Yeah. These are just lessons from one colon to another.
Thank you. There is a hawk flying with us up there. I'm not sure if I got it. Where's the ocean? Nope, I don't see it anywhere. It looks like a fire has gone through here, so the few trees that were left in the lava area are burnt to a crisp. Definitely a fire. This is the area near our campground. You can see the burn halfway up that tree. All these trees are burnt. They say things used to grow here, but they haven't had a winter in 3 years, so even the lake that the town is named after is no longer.
We are heading into Skull Cave. These are lava tubes, and this one is huge. Oh my goodness, and apparently this has a permanent ice floor. And yeah, Cindy going down there gives you a little bit more perspective. All right, let's go check it out.
I make Amy go in front because, let's face it, I'm afraid of the dark.
And they found 2 skulls in here, so it might be haunted. I'm just saying. Not to mention, this is mountain lion territory. You know. So, should probably pay attention. So we're inside. The ceiling's pretty cool to look at. Our entrance is all the way over there already.
At least it keeps a little light in there.
Crazy walls.
Whee!
All right, don't get far ahead of me.
All right, let's do it. Okay, what was that comment you just made?
Holy shit.
Oh my gosh.
Because
So
that goes way down in there. No wonder there's an ice floor. It's at the center of the earth. I guess that's why they call it a lava tube. the stairway to heaven or hell? I'm not sure.
I don't know, but it is. Woo!
Stairs, man.
We decided we were actually gonna descend that, and then here's where the ice floor is in Skull Cave.
So
Okay,
I'm
made
gonna,
it.
I'm gonna be real honest. It smells like pot down here, so I feel like somebody was down here toking up this morning before they. Wow.
Okay, proof that we were down here.
Yeah, can't even see the ice.
Oh,
I
okay.
guess kind of, sort of. Not
All
really.
right, here we are.
All right, back up. Not a fan of caves because I really don't like bats and I'm afraid of the dark.
Well, those are two things that you find in caves, so that makes sense.
Because here's what we've realized. Bats love me.
Yes, sir. You've even had them fly into your face before.
So much for sonar or radar or whatever that is they're supposed to have. Seeing all this lava reminds me of all of our trips to Hawaii and all of the sandals that have been destroyed following your ass over lava for miles and miles and miles worth of hikes.
No comment.
I'm not getting down in there.
Jump in there so I can see how deep this pit is. These stairs descend pretty quick. This is the introductory cave, Moshpot. And we were just going straight down in. They have lights in this one? Boy.
Yeah.
Wow. We started the day at Skull Cave. It's really cool in here.
See, I like this one. I don't have to be afraid of the dark.
It's just enough spotlights throughout to give you lots of comfort being in here. And I don't see any bats, so you're good. But ooh, good. It won't let us in the bat caves right now. All right, but
Thank
it
God.
just keeps going. Watch your head. It's really a nice cave to get a video of because there's these nice track lights. You can kind of see what's going on, but I am definitely squatted pretty low to get through here. Oh my gosh, more than the limbo. I like this intuitive cave. Okay, this goes further than I thought in here. Wow, down and around the corner. Okay. Yeah. You have reached the end of the internet.
Look up. Here the lava tube is split into two different levels. During the eruption, as the lava drained from the tunnel, a second roof was created in the middle of the passage.
That's
Cool.
cool.
I bet
Look
the
at the
bats like it
pattern.
up there.
Pattern on those rocks.
This cave is called Indian Well. What do we know about it?
Well, it is where the Native Americans would come to get water because way in the depths of this cave there was a well, and so that's why it's called Indian Well. This is a moderate level, and so it doesn't have nice cement paths, and it certainly doesn't have any lighting, so we will go as far as either of us goes. Uncle, I'm out. Coming around this corner, we're like, hey, this isn't so bad. I'm thinking that the path is going to go out that way, and the path goes straight down into the depths here. So I might just say monkey's uncle right here. I'm done. Do you want to go any further?
There's water there.
There is water seeping in.
Here. Keep the light on.
That's
me.
why they call it
I'll
Indian
at least
well.
go right to there, and then I'll let you know.
Right, there was something glowing over there, wasn't there? You saw it too.
I did.
It's in the last
it looked
photo.
Like, I thought there was maybe some light coming through. There's definitely water. Oh my God, this just goes. It just goes and goes.
It just goes straight down.
I don't think I need to do bouldering in the dark.
Yeah, me neither. All right, let's go. Let's turn. All right, here's the baby R training of the day, which means we're training baby rectum here how to poop normally. So here we go. Poop like me. I know you want a normal poop to be, and you can do it. You have the magic to poop like me. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Let it take you off the toilet. Okay.
Speaking of that,
That's the training of the day. I gotta go. It works because it makes you laugh every day.
it does make me laugh every day, except today I gotta go.
We're now entering Valentine Cave, and apparently this was made with different lava, and it has a different texture to it, so we will see.
Should we go right or should we go left?
Always be right.
Do you think it goes all the way around?
I don't know, but this is super cool. It looks like we're in the middle of a fountain. Look at how smooth that is. It's already.
I don't think it goes all the way around.
No? Okay. Let's get our headlamps on. It does look lighter on the phone than it does. No, that other side did not join in, did it?
Nope. Unless it does back here. Oh, maybe.
Okay, how
Oh,
far?
duck.
Wow. Who was the one that wanted to do this?
I don't know. Was it you? Oh, there it is.
Oh, see,
It does go around.
It does come around from the other
Look,
side.
this
It
would
looks.
have been a nice cave for somebody to live in. back in the day.
They probably did. Wow, this one's like beautiful.
It's like
Much
a
more
Taj
open.
Mahal cave.
I don't feel like I'm walking into the depths of the cauldrons of hell in this one like some of the other ones.
Oh my God, that just keeps on going.
Oh yeah, they go in a little ways. So. Okay.
Wow.
Wow. Ooh, boy, uneven ground.
Oh my God, there's a split.
Okay.
The whole roof is split right now. That makes me a little nervous.
Oh, nice. Oh, wow. Okay.
Yeah, watch where you're going.
I'm gonna turn the video off now. And the further we go into this cave, we have different options, left or right, or back out. All right, I'm gonna have us turn our headlamps off for 1 moment. We'll see how black it is in here.
This is like
Ready?
a mansion.
Ready? All right.
Holy.
Holy hell.
Okay, back on.
Okay.
Amy was just saying how the fact that all of this area that was burned just adds to the mystery and the ominousness of the caves, and I have to agree. This is what the area that we were just in used to look like before the fire came through.
We have just climbed to elevation 6,300 3 times. Then we go down to 4,000, then back up. And it's just these valleys and it's desolate. And I just, what state did we just drive into? Where the are we? Oh my gosh.
I just want to see the wild horses. I keep seeing the wild horse signs.
There's signs for wild horses and donkeys and lions and tigers and bears, oh my, and sagebrush. Not a tree to be found, not a lick of water or a gas station or a grocery store in the next 100 miles. But here comes a semi. And wind. There's lots of wind out here.
I think we're in Nevada.
The very northwest corner of Nevada. Woo! Watch this one. Yikes.
Oh my goodness. That's almost like a, what do you call
It's
it?
like going around a silo where
That's like
it
a-
kind of sucks you in.
That's like a ride at a theme park. Yeah.
It's done. I think we're done with that. So, alrighty.
Get that out of my way.
Look at this nice valley. So we get to go down just so we can go back up again. Whee!
It does look like there's some cool stuff off in the distance. And some more bugs on our windshield.
If you have to poop, this is the road. Straight, straight, straight. Because you have tried to poop it before with all the turns. But there's a lot of bouncing here, so it might kind of help the action.
Semicolon education, baby R education for the day.
Keep your pooping easy. That's all you get today.
Totally enamored with the mirage effect out here in the salt flats. I'm not sure that we'll be able to pick it up on video, but it is very cool.
You can't see where the mountains end into the ground area.
It looks like the mountains are going right into water. So cool. Oh, there, you can see it. Okay, that's really cool. You can see it right in between those two mountains there. It looks like water, but it's not. It's just more salt flats. Super cool. Here we are at the Salt Flats in Utah. Very cool. Pulled off the road so we could get a little bit close. Oh, there's a road right there. Could have taken the road. Anyway, we stopped at a small area so we could check it out. Whee! Ooh, they're very solid under my feet. Very cool. Woo! Hi, little lizard. Hey, little buddy, you coming to visit? How cute are you? Well, that was nice. Like the welcome wagon. Hi, I'm gonna go this way. Yeah, okay. Let's get her away. This is so cool. So the whole highway runs right through the middle of these, and they're actually huge. This is not a big one, but they are actually very huge. So let's touch some sand. Oh my gosh, it's so hard. It's like hard and ew. It's hard and squishy, and look, it's like a crust. You can actually, oh, that's very cool. Wow. Awesome. So it's not all just soft and sandy, and I thought it would just sift right through my fingers, but I was wrong. Welcome to the Salt Flats of Utah. I was thinking there'd be dry piles of it somewhere, but there's not. It's so weird.
Crispy pieces.
I know, but it's like a crust over basically salty mud. Interesting. Do you think it gets sandy like out where they ride? Just thought it would be salty sand like at the beach. I was wrong. Okay, so we are on Antelope Island here in Utah, and the island is actually out in the Great Salt Lake, and it'll be interesting to see how much of the Great Salt Lake is actually here, because it is the lowest that it's been in years. But we're going to camp out here tonight and check it out. You might think that we're at Yellowstone, but guess what? We're not. We're at the Great Salt Lake, and they have free roaming bison out here. What does your rush hour look like?
Back.
Oh my gosh, there are birds on the back of a bison. That's funny. Camp spot, and I think normally the lake would be right there. The edge of the lake would be right there, but as you can see, it's much further out, so it will be interesting to see if we get out there or not. Maybe we'll go to one of the closer parts, but the bison were actually right out that way, past the roof of our little camp hut, and here we are! Ta-da! I'm back in Deception Pass with the jets flying over, but we're at the Great Salt Lake. Still cool, still loud. So tonight we are doing hamburgers, and this will be the first beef of any kind I've had in about 5 months. So it's another experiment, but
I have definitely been craving a little beef, and hamburger sounded good, so we're just gonna make our own, nice and simple, add a little cheese to them. We're also gonna have a little broccoli because that does seem to work. And I don't know, I think this one over here requested a little bit of mac and cheese, so we might do a little bit of that too. So again, who needs a restaurant? RV camping at its best, man. Hamburgers.
Expanding out the horizon of what you're eating. We'll see how it goes.
I know, it's always scary
This
the
is
next
really,
day.
this is a live bold, courageous moment. So we'll see how it goes.
This is a big one.
Yeah.
I just wondered how it was.
Fan-fucking-tastic. It's amazing. The whole meal tastes great. We haven't eaten much today. That might make it taste better.
It's funny, it looks like you have 2 whole hamburgers there.
Yeah, I know.
What she has is my other half
Yeah.
and hers, and they weren't very big burgers to start with, so.
Who knows how much I will eat tonight? I'm hungry.
We gotta fatten you back up again.
Yeah. We've been working on that.
I was gonna touch the Great Salt Lake, but it's really, really, really scummy there on the edge, and
Come on, put your hand in
there's
there.
a million mayflies out here, and we finally found a spot where we could get close enough to touch it because it's so low. You could literally walk a mile out in some places and not get anywhere near it. Oh no, I don't think I'm doing that. Oh no, that's just,
Put our feet in.
ew, look, it's black and icky. Ooh, no, I can't do it. Can't do it.
These were only for your personal enjoyment to make you laugh. I didn't know that they were going to become a daily public event. So here's today's song of the day. Baby our poop training. It's electric. You can't hide it. Boom. Your poopy is there. Boom. You gotta slide it. Keep it moving down the electric slide. Woo! You gotta move it down that poopy slide. That's good enough.
How could you not want to share these with the world? They're so awesome.
Well, at least I'm putting my clothes on for him now.
We are at Cabela's in Salt Lake City, Utah. We are on our way home from our 6-week celebration road trip. Would you like to talk about why we're at Cabela's?
Not really, but I will. No, it is a great hiking boot story. I was in Austria with my husband. He was my husband. I lost my credit card. There was a pair of blue hiking boots that I really wanted, really wanted, and I didn't get them at the time for various reasons. And
Various
basically,
reasons being you didn't have your credit card and your ex-husband wouldn't give
he
you
said
his.
no, I didn't need another pair of hiking boots. So
Rude.
when we were back in the States years later, I found the exact same pair of hiking boots, but it wasn't in blue, it was in brown, but I bought them.
And you were with me and I was like, buy those fucking boots.
I bought the boots. Well, years later, when I was building a retaining wall within the last 6 months, both of the soles fell off those fabulous boots that I had to have. So I sent it back to Cabela's and I told them the story, so they gave me a store credit. So thank you, Cabela's, and we are here to use it.
Yay!
Yay!
Thank you, Cabela's. What a perfect ending to that story.
That was a nice, happy ending to the hiking boot story.
It is. And by the way, the boots were Meindl boots was
Yes,
the brand.
the brand name was Meindl from Germany.
Yes,
So.
German made. Wonderful boots. Thank you.
on another dirt road in the middle of nowhere.
Into our campsite.
This is the middle of nowhere, Utah. And believe it or not, right now I have 2 bars of cell phone signal, which is ridiculous because we were everywhere else and had none. Unbelievable. I'm sure it won't last. We have at least 2 more miles until we get to our campground. Somewhere out here, there's a river. The Green River. Hey, the river's on the wrong side. Or at least it's not on the side I was videoing anyway.
It's over here.
It's over there. Ta-da! The Green River. Green Acres is the place to be. Farm living is the life for me. There were some farms back there.
There were farms back there.
You keep leaning away like you're trying to stay out of the photo, but I actually have you in it.
I'm going to get a picture of this because it's really pretty.
This is a good spot. What did you just say?
I did not want to ruin my record of not finding a campsite that wasn't next to water of some sort, whether it's a river, a lake, the ocean, or in just drizzle, rain, or fog. But except for maybe the one night we needed to sleep on a little RV park just off of the highway because we got in so late, we have slept next to, found a campsite near water every night.
Pretty darn cool. So we actually stopped a little earlier today than we would have instead of going back into Colorado just so we could camp here on the Green River.
And go down these dirt roads. Nothing like 10 miles down a dirt road. So again, once again, it takes us as long to get to where we're going after we leave the highway as it does to the entire time on the highway throughout the day. But
Good choice.
it's worth it.
Good choice. Once again, we found the perfect camp spot. We're in the Swayze campground at the Green River. And this is our view for the night. Not too shabby. Not bad for our Bureau of Land Management. We call it BLM land out in the middle of nowhere. Woo-hoo! This is what it's like trying to get a text to my mom to let her know we're safe at our campground.
Walk in circles.
How many bars do you have?
Nope, I got 2 bars over here. Yep, nope, 1. All right, let's go over this way. No, 3 hours later, did we get a message to her? I think so. I don't know.
Welcome to our entire last 6 weeks of camping.
Let me get this straight. I do baby hour training and you do gourmet cooking camper style videos. I see how this goes. I love it though.
This is tonight's dinner. So we found these
fantastic.
We found these little organic spaghetti squash nests at Trader Joe's. And then we just took a can of diced tomatoes, added just a little bit of red wine, a little bit of salt, and then just cooked it down
with fresh
till
basil.
It got thick. And yeah, we had some fresh basil from our friend Patsy in Portland. Hi Patsy, love you. And then just a little fresh mozzarella cheese on the top. By the way, this is also a new food for Baby R, so we'll see how it goes.
All right, gourmet camping meals.
Getting brave.
And here we go.
Here's the rest of the wine.
Oh, we get some wine because you cooked and I get a little extra. Yahoo! Thank you.
You're welcome.
the Colorado Welcome Center, and it has a free RV dump and water. Go figure. Super cool. How nice, Colorado. Thank you. This is the highway, but it's dirt. Highway 50 through Gunnison, Colorado.
Looks like we're on our way to our camps.
I know. We're not even going to camp here. Looks like a camp road. There's water down there. We are back in Colorado, a couple days from home, so we have a stop to make, and we're washing the sea spit off of our awesome RV van. No Dick Van Dyke. She has been fabulous. And I'm not helping this time because I'm checking out the route. We just got a notification that the road is closed on the route we're taking, but Google says it's not, so we're going with Google. So we're at our friends Doug and Gina, whom we love so much and we haven't seen in so long, and they were so sweet. They even COVID tested for us to come, and they know that when we're in the house we have our masks on. So Doug made breakfast for Amy this morning and brought it to her, and had Gina brought it to her in the van.
Room service.
You're so spoiled.
Bed and breakfast. Our bed, their breakfast.
So spoiled.
I'm very spoiled. I'm moving in.
I'm a little jealous because it was like really yummy potatoes and green chilies and eggs and all kinds of really good stuff that my semicolon would be like,
But my stomach was,
Yeah, that's the biggest bowl of food you've
Well, it's
had
gone now. I ate it all.
I don't know how long. Thank you, Doug and Gina. You're the best.
Are you ready for your baby R training of the day? Let me see your Tootsie Roll.
Oh my God. To the left, to the right, to the right.
Now slide, Poopy, slide. Slide, Poopy, slide.
You're nuts. You're nuts. Thanks for making me laugh every day. No comment.
Here we are, looking for our next campsite. All right.
Billings Lake in nowhere, Colorado. Somewhere, Colorado.
So we've been on the road for 6 weeks, all over into Canada, quite a bit of it in the Pacific Northwest, and we didn't see any rain really.
Nope.
Drove through no rain, and we saw no fall color, and we come back into Colorado, we get rain, sleet, and fall color all on the same day. Welcome home. Welcome home to the rain. No rain in the Pacific Northwest while we were there, but rain at home in the desert. Go figure. Welcome home and welcome to winter. This is sleet. Oh, it's chilly. Thanks for following along, everybody. Thanks for all of your love and support this year. Looking forward to next year, a new year, and health for everybody. Great health for everybody. We're calling it Welcome Home Snow. Literally just got home yesterday, right in time for this beauty in action. And of course, definitely safer not to be on the road in this, so happy and blessed. I just said I feel bad for those big bucks with these big antlers having to work their way through all the scrub oak and all the things that those antlers could get caught on, but we see now he has a solution to that. He just eats it. Good morning, buddy. And just like that, the sun comes out, the snow melts, the Spanish Peaks are in view, and the beautiful day proceeds. It was really, really fun to be on the road, and it's also really, really nice to be home.